Hang on. Give me the agenda. Thank you. All right. I'd like to call to order the Monday, May 11th, 2026 regular meeting of the Tiverton Town Council. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Madam Clerk.
Councilor Comito?
Present.
Councilor Burke?
Present.
Councilor DiMederos?
Present.
Councilor Edwards?
Present.
Councilor Paull?
Present.
Councilor Perry?
Present.
Councilor Janik is absent.
Okay. First item on the agenda is we have a presentation from our state reps and state rep and senator. Thank you for the correction. If you would mind coming forward, please.
I know the names. We let Senator Felag do the speaking.
Quick, Senator Felag.
Obviously, we'd like to honor an individual this evening. Her name is Amy Paull, and if she could stand, if she's present.
Right back there. Come on, Amy, could you? So on behalf of the House and the Senate, we have citations honoring your not but with your actions in saving a child at the Cassett School.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Senator Felag, Rep. Edwards, thank you very much. All right, next item on the agenda is administration of the oath. We have 4 new community service officers. Madam Clerk, will you be administering the oath? Wonderful. So if we could have Officer Vaughan Marecki Jr. come forward, please. We're going to do them one at a time, correct? All right, why don't we do them all? All right, so let's also have Community Service Officer Christopher Molina. Yes. One at a time, Chief. All right, at your request.
If you got a quick minute too, I just have a little something to say. All right, so the town of Tiverton and the Tiverton Police Department is proud to welcome our summer 2026 community service officers. Standing before you is Community Service Officer Vaughan Marecki Jr. Vaughan's a native of Simsbury, Connecticut, who developed an interest in law enforcement at an early age, beginning this journey in middle school as a member of the Junior Police Cadets before later becoming a police cadet at Simsbury High School. Vaughan is currently preparing to graduate from Roger Williams University with a degree in criminal justice and a minor in psychology, where he also played collegiate hockey. Most recently, Vaughan completed an internship with the Portsmouth Police Department, gaining invaluable hands-on insight into the law enforcement profession. Vaughan's dedication, leadership, and passion for serving others makes him an outstanding addition to the department's CSO team. Vaughan looks forward to pursuing his future career goal of becoming a police officer. So, with that.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Vaughan Marecki Jr.
I, Vaughan Marecki Jr.
Do solemnly swear.
What was it?
Do
Do solemnly swear
that I will support the Constitution
that I will support the Constitution
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and of the state of Rhode Island.
and of the state of Rhode Island.
That I will in all respects
I will in all respects
observe the provisions of the Charter
observe the provisions of the Charter
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and will faithfully discharge
will faithfully discharge
the duties of special officer
the duties of special officer
for the town of Tiverton,
for the town of Tiverton.
so help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
All right, up next, Hailey. So Hailey is, she's from Vernon, Connecticut. Hailey recently completed her junior year at Roger Williams University. She's pursuing a degree in criminal justice and forensic biology with a minor in chemistry. In addition to her academic achievements, Hailey serves as a full-time peer mentor and resident assistant at the university, where she's responsible for enforcing university policies and responding to sorry guys, campus crisis situations. Hailey is also a dedicated athlete and mentor playing for the Roger Williams University women's softball team, while also volunteering as a youth girls softball coach. Hailey has a strong passion for evidence analysis and criminal justice, criminal investigations, and her dedication, leadership, and commitment to helping others makes her an outstanding addition to the Tiverton Police Department. So, welcome, Hailey.
I, Hailey Williams, do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution and obey the laws of the United States of America and of the state of Rhode Island. That I will in all respects observe the provisions of the Charter and ordinances of the town of Tiverton, and will faithfully discharge the duties of special officer for the town of Tiverton. So help me God.
Josh. Sorry. All right, up next we have Joshua. Josh is a native of Seekonk, Massachusetts, where he graduated from Seekonk High before continuing his academic and athletic career at Stonehill College. Standing 6'3" tall and weighing 285, Josh's size and athleticism have helped him excel as a Division I collegiate football player for Stonehill College. Alongside his passion for athletics, Josh has always had a strong interest in law enforcement, making criminology a natural choice for his field of study. Joshua aspires to become a police officer in the future and looks forward to gaining valuable experience as a community service officer with the Tiverton Police Department. He hopes this opportunity will help him continue developing the skills and knowledge necessary to achieve his long-term career goals in law enforcement. So, welcome, Josh.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Joshua Troiano,
I, Joshua Troiano,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support the Constitution
that I will support the Constitution
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and of the state of Rhode Island.
and of the state of Rhode Island,
That I will in all respects
that I will in all respects
observe the provisions of the Charter
observe the provisions of the Charter
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and will faithfully discharge
and will faithfully discharge
the duties of special officer
the duties of special officer
for the town of Tiverton, so help me God.
for the town of Tiverton. So help me God.
All right, last but not least, we have Christopher Molina. So Chris hails from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. He's a graduate of St. Raphael Academy. He is currently a junior at Salve Regina University, where he plays football for the university's team while pursuing his education. Christopher's academic goals include obtaining his master's degree in criminal justice with a minor in cybersecurity. He also brings prior experience to the department, having served as a community service officer for the town of South Kingston last summer. Christopher believes his strengths lie in being bilingual and possessing a genuine desire to assist others. He has always had a strong interest in the law enforcement profession and aspires to become a police officer also upon completing his education.
That I will support the Constitution
That I will support the Constitution
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and obey the laws of the United States of America
and of the state of Rhode
and
Island.
of the state of Rhode Island,
That I will in all respects
that I will in all respects
observe the provisions of the Charter
observe the provisions of the Charter
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and ordinances of the town of Tiverton,
and will faithfully discharge
and will faithfully discharge
the duties of special officer
the duties of special officer
for the town of Tiverton,
for the town of Tiverton.
so help me God.
So help me God.
No. So each bringing a unique yet valuable skill set to our town. Tiverton Police Department is proud to welcome these 4 community service officers to the team, and we look forward to the positive impact each will have in the community. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, next item on the agenda is the consent agenda. Would any counselors like to remove any items from the consent agenda? If not, I'd like to entertain a motion to approve the consent agenda as written.
So moved.
Second. Motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor? Okay. Next up, we have public comments. I know Mr. Moniz did sign up for this, but your first item on general business, sir. So if it's all right with you, can we defer to general business? Yes. Okay, thank you, sir. All right, next item on the agenda is public hearings as advertised. This is approval of the proposed amendment to the Tiverton Code of Ordinances, Articles of Appendix A, zoning ordinance, continued from the 4/27/26 meeting. All right, Mr. Romano, or Solicitor Romano is here, and hopefully we all had an opportunity to take a look at some of these in depth. Councilor Comito, I know, spent some time meeting with Solicitor Romano and the planner. And if it would please Councilor Comito, I know you had some suggestions, and maybe we could take those head on.
Yeah, so zoning can be, as we all know, quite complicated. So I had the opportunity to sit with Assistant Solicitor and our planner, Chris Spencer, and we went through some changes that I thought were good changes to the zoning. And if you go to the back of the packet, you can see everything that's highlighted. That's been changed. These changes took place with the opinion from our planner and our assistant solicitor to try to help and keep balance with the ADUs between North and South Tiverton, to keep everything in balance, and to give, in my opinion, property owners, not developments, but property owners, a little more use of their land. So unless there's questions on what we changed, or I would support this package to move forward.
Councilor DiMederos.
Could you just briefly outline some of this?
I will. What Councilor Comito is proposing specifically as to the accessory dwelling units, as we discussed previously, state set forth 3 by right ADUs always, those being where it's owner occupied and you have a family member with a disability. Second, by right, 20,000 square foot lots or greater. Third, by right, where it's within the existing footprint. Mr. Comito has suggested lowering the 20,000 square foot to 10,000 square feet by right. Anything under 10,000 square feet, you can have an ADU by special use permit. And we had proposed 2 specific and objective criteria for the special use permits. He also proposed, and this goes to your concern, Mr. President, about the accessory dwelling units being considered an accessory structure and the limitation of only having one.
Yes.
We can't fix that entirely right now because fixing the residential performance standard of 1 accessory structure was not advertised with these amendments. So we have a temporary fix, essentially excluding an ADU from being considered an accessory structure.
I think that seems fair, Councilor Comito.
So yes, that's fair, but in future and going forward, we're also gonna look at the accessory structures and come up with a plan, in my opinion, or everybody's opinion, to allow you more than possibly 1 shed on your property, if size-wise, or an accessory structure. This is tied into ADU, so ADU is taking up basically one building to you, and then if you had a shed, you were out of compliant. So this kind of allows you to have a shed and an ADU right now, and hopefully we can address the rest of it in the future.
And also an unattached garage and a shed. Right?
Correct.
Because wouldn't the unattached garage count?
The detached garage would
Detached.
now be not
only-
considered an accessory structure if you adopt what we're proposing
Okay.
here.
Yes.
Okay, so, okay,
Assuming it has an ADU in it.
right,
Okay.
okay.
So, follow-up question, Mr. Solicitor. I know there is a section here on accessory structures. It looks like the sizes have been altered
Yep.
as well.
That was the next suggestion from Councilor Comito, changing.
Before we get to that, I just want to clarify, the piece that you just talked about, more than one accessory structure is B3, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe it makes more sense before we, take them all as one. Would it be acceptable for us to vote on these proposed changes, just to get a sense as to where the council stands, rather than have, for instance, if somebody disagrees with the proposed alterations to the size, that the entire motion would fail. Counselor?
I have a quick question. Because of these changes, does it have to go back to the planning board?
No.
No, because it's not significant enough.
It's not
Because
that, it's that you're allowed to make changes at the
All
council
right,
level.
that's
Yes.
just a question, because I know in the past.
So I'll also add to that, that I've had a conversation with the planning chair, who was in agreement with some of these changes,
I
with
see her
all of the
nodding.
changes, actually. I didn't want to leave her out, so I called her and had a conversation also, so.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm sorry.
Yes.
If you're going to discuss the ADU section, we should also discuss the specific and objective criteria for an ADU under 10,000 square feet to make sure you're also comfortable with that. Just
Okay.
because it's related.
So then why don't we do this? We'll go through all these one by one. Yeah, so we'll go through an overview of all of this. As the solicitor has mentioned, this is a public hearing, so we'll do the public hearing component, and then we can come back and do individual changes.
So if I can address the specific and objective criteria for the 10,000, for ADUs on lots under 10,000 square feet, we had proposed that those ADUs shall conform to the setback requirements and that there shall be a parking plan submitted to the permitting authority, right? And it's my fault, I should have also added a third one, and that if you have a lot of 10,000 square feet or under, you also have public water and sewer. But that's up to you.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? Well,
Yes, Mr. Solicitor.
so on the Article 4, Section 4, the public and semi-public uses where you have the accessory dwelling units, the clerk just pointed out, so you allow accessory dwelling units in the R30, R40, R60, R120 zone, and then in the neighborhood business, it's a P? Is that for,
Yes,
should
permitted.
it be an S or a Y, or just a P?
Permitted.
So why not, why a Y?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
It's a
sorry.
P.
I'm sorry, that's.
It should be a Y.
It should be, yes.
Thank you.
All right. So-
That's the clerk, not me, so she could, eagle eyes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Yes. It's on?
Yes, it was on before while you were hearing.
Actually, I think it should be the opposite way. The Y should be Ps.
Okay, so when we make the motion, I will ask us to make non-substantive grammatical, lettering, and numbering changes as we have done in the past, so that we can make sure it conforms to the law.
Wonderful.
Shut off your mic.
And I'll shut up.
Thank you, Mr. Solicitor. All right, or Solicitor Romano, if you wouldn't mind continuing, sir.
Did you want to address the accessory structures?
So does anybody have any questions on the ADUs? If not, we can go through the changes that were proposed for the accessory structures.
Okay. We had proposed for rear and side yard setbacks, an accessory structure equal to or greater than 120 square feet shall conform to the rear or side yard setbacks. In discussions with Councilor Comito, we thought that was too small and wanted to increase that size to 480 square feet. That's about the size of a two-car garage. That was number one. Secondly, the size of an accessory structure itself was increased from 480 square feet to 900 square feet, and that's in Section 5. And the current ordinance has 864 square feet.
We do get a lot of needless, I think, applications to increase by special use, variance for that, to increase its size. Most garages are now three-car garages, barns, they usually are above that 864. So it's been a majority of our applications before the zoning board, so this should give some relief. So this would be automatic, so that it wouldn't have to seek zoning board relief and the cost associated with that.
So,
Counselor?
so I think, Todd, correct me if I'm wrong, so with the formula that takes place here, if we went to 60% of the main structure, you could have a garage that would be, so if you had a 3,000 or a 2,500 square foot house and you took the 60%,
Right.
or whatever was let, you could end up with a 1,800 and 1,900 square foot garage. So we tried to come up with a happy medium, so if somebody wanted a decent garage in there, they could have a 2 or a small 3-stall. We wouldn't be, so, yeah, bigger than, so we tried to come up with a number that was in between there.
I think that seems fair. All right. It looks like those are the material alterations, unless you want to dive into.
The last one is concerning special use permits. The old standards were, or are still included in your ordinance. Some would consider those to be too general and too non-specific to be enforceable. I believe that's Mr. Marcello's position. Some communities, I know, still have those requirements in their ordinances. In discussions with Councilor Comito, he still wanted to keep them in some manner. I think I came up with a creative solution that those shall guide the permitting authority's evaluation of the actual specific and objective criteria. Mr. Marcello may have different thoughts.
Well, he put on his microphone.
Mr. Solicitor.
As you may recall, one of the big reforms that the General Assembly did is they required all special use permits to have specific and objective criteria for each special use that we have granted. So in other words, if you wanted to have a gas station, you would have to have, by special use permit, you'd have to have certain criteria. The criteria that's in the ordinance is on page 38, which is the old criteria. The public convenience and welfare will be reserved. It will be continued to detrimental public health and safety and morals. It's my belief that in asking for specific and objective criteria, the legislature specifically wanted to get away from these standards that really, have been interpreted by law and case law, but they're very hard to apply in an objective, in a manner. So it is true that some towns have kept them along with the specific criteria. I think that we're going to open ourselves to some litigation over this if we keep them, but that's a choice. We'll litigate anything. That's a choice that you have to make. But I just think it's contrary to what the state law requires. And it was a nice attempt, in my opinion, but to use the word guided by, it doesn't really solve the problem, because what does that mean? Guided by these criteria, so you still have to meet and be guided by those criteria. So I think it's a little nebulous. But I leave that up to the policymakers. I'm just giving you my legal opinion.
So I have a quick follow-up on that, Mr. Solicitor. Obviously, all this language is in front of us because the planning board deliberated on it significantly. So I'm assuming the planning board's position is to also leave it. Is that correct?
They would have preferred to keep the more general criteria that exist in your ordinance now.
Okay. So, Councilor Burke and Councilor Comito.
So we're talking about Article 16, and that applies to any special use permit.
Correct. In addition
So
to
it
the,
could be a gas station potentially, or a home that requires a special, if it requires a special use permit.
anything that requires a special use permit under the change of the law needs specific and objective criteria.
Right.
You're not seeing those here because there are none that being proposed, but we have adopted specific and objective criteria on many uses in
So
the
then this
code.
is specific to what? This general language is to
Everything, every special use permit, which was what the old law required.
But we still also have other.
You have
more
specific and objective, and then now you're guided by this old criteria, which is now out there.
Why would we need this if we have the specific and objective?
So,
Because you can't catch everything, frankly, with the specific and objective criteria, and it was a really bad decision by the General Assembly. I'll say it out loud, to require that.
I was gonna help you out and say that also.
That's one thing I would agree with them on, because we have gotten in trouble with this general stuff.
It's almost impossible to identify every situation that you might want to have a criteria for.
Councilor Comito.
So this is how I look at this section. I look at it as a tool in a toolbox. And maybe I'm really wrong by saying this, but so if somebody, a developer or a contractor or somebody putting an ADU comes into town and they wants to put something up, they're gonna read a criteria. They might come into compliance with this on their own, and that'll be up to them to do their due diligence. So if not, we have the special criteria, like we could catch something in there. I just think it's another tool in the toolbox to help.
So you mentioned ADU. This wouldn't apply to
Well,
some ADUs, it would be of a certain size, but.
Yes.
So they have to meet this criteria to get the special use permit, and that can be granted by the zoning board. They just can't say, oh, I meet it. There'd have to be a hearing in front of the zoning board that they would meet these
But I
criteria.
think your opinion on this in a couple of weeks ago when we talked about it is that this couldn't be enforced.
I don't think it can be.
Right. So what I'm saying is if they come in and they enforce it on their own, and
Also,
They meet it on their own.
if they met the criteria on their own, then so be it. They met the criteria on their own.
No, you have to have a finding that they meet this criteria by an independent board, the zoning board. The zoning board, they would have to go,
Mike, if they came with their plans.
Yes.
And presented them to the zoning board, and all this criteria was met, then there's nothing to argue.
the zoning board
There's
has to make the find, just because someone proposes that they met it, they still have to find they still have to make those findings.
Yes, I understand it's this piece. I think it's in our favor to leave it in. It's just my opinion.
That's fine.
I would concur with Counselor Camino. If there are there any more items you'd like to touch on?
That was after long debate with our solicitor, Mr. Ramondo.
Solicitor Romano, any more changes you'd like to discuss?
I don't believe so.
Okay. If not, then I'd like to open up the public hearing. Would any members of the public like to speak on these zoning changes? Any members of the public? Any members of the public? All right, now I'd like to close the public hearing, and hopefully we don't continue this, so it has to get reopened again. So, Counselor Comito, I don't know if you would like to make the motion, or a motion. You're welcome to do them one section at a time, or we can vote the entire packet, because, okay.
I would like to separate.
I'd like to make the motion to, okay.
All right.
He can amend my motion.
Consensus there. So if Counselor Comito wants to make a motion on the entire piece, that's fine.
I'd like to make a motion on the entire piece and pass it as a whole.
Okay, so this would be for all of the items that we have deferred, all these various sections, including the items that are not in front of us.
We're going to adopt the green and the red, that's
Yellow.
Yellow, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm colorblind. So yes, the green and the yellow. That's the motion to adopt all the changes as cited in here in green and yellow. Green was what we had talked about before, the yellow is Councilor Comito's.
I'm not seeing
Changes.
green.
The green is not,
Well, the green's not on this one.
it's not on this document.
Oh, it was on the original, it
on the
was
original
a dark
document.
highlighted.
So it's the underlined as opposed to the
All right, so
underlined
Yeah,
restricted.
let me help clarify for those at home.
I mean,
So
if you-
Counselor
if you
Comito's motion, Counselor, correct me if I'm incorrect, but your motion is to adopt the proposed changes, and then we will vote on the package as a whole, correct?
So let me be very clear. The underline is new language, is state law. The green is what we went through last time when we corrected technical errors and whatnot. You don't see it, but they're highlighted in green, or it'll be gray. It'll show up in gray. The yellow is Councilman Comito's changes. I can, Mike, if you want to see my copy to make you feel more
So
comfortable.
it's just underlined versus stricken?
No.
Underline is new language
Right.
to comply with state law.
Right.
Green is what we talked about last time when we
Yeah, it's
made
not-
non-technical changes and it cleared up the languages.
If it makes it simple,
Yellow is
we'll-
Council Comito's
one by one,
new
we'll do
language.
that, too.
I just want to remove one section, that last section.
I'll have my, I'll be happy to, you can have my copy if you
No,
want.
that's okay.
If it's easier to go one by one, whatever's
Okay.
easier.
All right.
So, then in that case, let's start with the changes in section 4, public and semi-public uses. Counselor Comito, you'd like to make a motion to approve those changes, subject to changing the Ys to Ps?
Where are you? I think let's go in order, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in order.
You're addressing Council Comito's accessory dwelling unit
Yes,
addition to the district use table.
correct.
Yes,
Okay.
Article 4, section 4.
yes.
So do I have a motion to approve those changes?
I'd like to make a motion.
Second.
Motion by Counselor Comito, seconded by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion? Noting that the motion is the Ys are gonna become Ps.
Well,
Okay, all those in favor? Okay. Next section where there were changes is Article 4, sections A, B, C, D, E.
I left off that, Mr. President. That's section 23, accessory dwelling units.
Okay, thank you. So do we have a motion?
To accept as stated.
All right, to approve the changes that you had suggested here. All right, okay, do I have a second?
Second.
Motion been made by Counselor Comito, seconded by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay, next section where we have changes is Article 6, Section 1, Other District Regulations. And this is the section that deals with changing the accessory structure sizes. Do I have a motion to approve those changes?
Motion to change the accessory dwelling sizes as stated.
Okay, motion been made by Counselor Comito. Do I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay, next item is Article 16, Special Use Permit, Section 3. This is as it relates to the language around special use permits.
3 and 4.
We're gonna do 3 and 4, okay.
Mr. President?
Yes.
I'd like to make a motion to take 3 and 4 separate from each other. So
Okay,
take 3 first.
okay.
Where are we?
So we're on
But you make the motion.
Article 16, Section 3. This is the language that instills shall be guided by
Oh,
criteria. Do I have a motion on these items?
I'd like to make a motion on 3 to put forward as it stated with the change.
Okay, do I have a second?
Second.
Motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Opposed.
Counselor Burke is opposed. All right, final section where we have some alterations from Counselor Comito is Section 4, criteria for special categories of special use permits. Counselor Comito, would you like to make the motion, sir?
Yeah, I'll make the final motion on the last section to reflect a change as stated.
Second. Motion's been made and seconded by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
May I ask
Okay.
one clarifying
Yes.
question? That was specific and objective criteria for accessory dwelling units under 10,000 square foot lots. Does that include requirement for public water and sewer that I had verbally
That's a good,
suggested?
that's a good question. If nobody else, I'd like to make the motion to include.
On a lot under 10,000 square feet, they have to have public water and sewer for an ADU.
Okay. Yes, but that's guiding principle. So,
So no septic. You're saying no septic?
under 10,000 square feet.
Well, why
I
no?
don't care.
Counselor DiMederos.
So, no septic.
Right.
you couldn't have septic, in other words. You need public sewer or public water on a lot of 10,000 square feet to have an accessory dwelling unit. That's what he's saying. That's what
But
the,
most people, most
I don't know.
lots those size have sewage, have septic, am I right? Septic tank,
Correct,
yes.
I have a,
So that would be like really restricting.
yes.
I have a question on that. If we were to move forward with that, let's say there's a sewer pipe traveling by the house, right? Access to, would that be considered access to? If you're still on a septic, like let's say I bought my house, I redid my septic, now the state comes in and says, you have to get rid of your septic the next time it fails and you hook up to public sewer. The pipe runs by my house, I can hook up at any time.
No, you'd have to be connected.
Okay.
Excuse me.
There's very few people connected.
Counselor Burke.
Are you suggesting that would have to be for both the ADU and the primary home?
For the
Or
ADU.
just the ADU?
Just the ADU.
Do we have any other thoughts or questions on that? Counselor Comito?
I necessarily don't agree with it. You could have an ADU on that size lot that has a septic in the backyard, and then you have to tie the ADU into, I don't agree with it, just my
I've-
opinion.
One follow-up question for the solicitor, and forgive me if this is outside of your wheelhouse, but let's say I have a 4-bedroom septic. I'm on a 10,000 square foot lot, and
Yeah,
I only have 3 bedrooms. The ADU is technically a 4th bedroom.
right.
That wouldn't necessarily be prohibited. Now, on the flip side, if I have a 2-bedroom septic and I'm trying to go to, a 4-bedroom house between the ADU and the main house, then that septic would have to be remediated.
You have to bring your septic up the code if you're
Yes.
gonna add an ADU regardless of what it
My
is.
question too.
So if
Yes.
that's the case, then I don't necessarily see the need to
That's fine.
alter that.
Yes, so if you have a 2-bedroom house and you add an ADU to make it 3, your septic system
Yep.
has to comply with the DEM to make that
I just wanted it considered.
change.
Okay.
Because those are really small lots.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just think it really limits them. And if they want to do it, then they have to upgrade their septic.
Right.
So either way, we've taken care of that problem.
Okay, so now I'd like to entertain a motion to approve the amended zoning ordinances that were in front of us, the entire packet. with those alterations made by Counselor Comito.
So moved.
Second.
Motion been made by Counselor DiMederos, second by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion?
With the criteria, with the added motion that the Solicitor's Office be able to make non-substantive changes and codifications and other technical changes.
Counselor DiMederos concurs, as does Counselor Paull. So that will be added to the motion. All right. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? All right.
Thank you, guys.
Solicitor
Thank you.
Romano, for your diligence.
And also
Patience.
thanks, Craig,
Yes.
for getting this together for us.
It was great working with Tom.
It's gonna buy me a drink later
Yes,
on.
Maybe two. All right, next item on the agenda, general business, Peter Moniz, Semiquincentennial Commission Chair, discussion and possible vote to approve the raising of the Liberty Pole special event for the 250th celebration at Bulgarmarsh Park on June 14th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Mr. Moniz, would you like to speak on this topic? If not, I'd entertain a motion. So your item is on the agenda, that's right now, so that's, I asked you if you wanted to.
Can I turn on my computer then?
Yes, sir.
I didn't realize you were gonna do this right away. I thought it was gonna be at the end.
No, we're trying to get you in and out, sir.
Ah, I'm going out all right. I mean, I gotta lift up this chair, too?
Do you need some assistance?
They're new, Peter. They're nice. They're new.
Yeah, but no wheels.
Well, we don't want anyone to fall.
Okay. We'll go for a ride. If you want, it'll take a couple of minutes to get it up to where I wanna get to, but anyway.
Mr. President, you want to switch to the next one?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead,
All right.
this
While you boot up, sir, you may remain there. Next item on the agenda is under myself, discussion and possible vote to approve Resolution 2026-2015 regarding sales tax on beach parking fees. This came out of our last budget meeting where the new sales tax rules by the state would require us to collect sales tax on beach parking. We are not the first community to put this bill in. This bill is already in on our behalf. And so this resolution would be sent to the General Assembly to support that resolution. I believe Westerly and Middletown are doing the same for their specific community. So,
Move approval.
all right, I have a motion. Do I have a second? Seconded by Councilor Perry. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? Oh, Councilor Comito, sorry.
Right. So, I mean, this doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna get put in place, right? This is
It does
just
not.
going. All right,
But if it does, then we don't have to collect 70 cents on $10, and it can just be $10 for beach parking.
yeah, I understand that, but charging sales tax for the parking, like, I don't know,
It's gonna be a nightmare.
it's gonna be a problem. I mean, how much revenue does the state need from our sales tax? Like, so I'm not in favor of,
That's what they said.
okay.
Yeah, so if this, this resolution would support the bill that would remove the sales tax for
Very
the town
good.
of Tiverton at the beach
Just
parking.
wanted to double check, thank you.
Okay. Yes, we're definitely not in favor of adding more taxes. All right, all those in favor? None opposed. Mr. Moniz, do you need another minute, sir?
Yeah, I'll take it out.
Okay, without objection, I'll take Counselor Paull, discussion and possible vote to approve Resolution 2026-0016. By the way, the last resolution should have been 0015, not 2015. 0016 to reduce the number of members on the Dog Park Committee from 9 to 5. Counselor Paull.
The Dog Park Committee has requested to drop down to 5 from 9. As most of you probably remember, the committee was well over 11 at one point before it became an official committee. The reason we primarily kept it at 9 is because a lot of the original committee members wanted to stay on. Some of those have since resigned, moving on because the park is well into its operations phase. They're looking to move down to 5, so.
Sorry, do I have a motion to approve the resolution?
Second.
Motion by Counselor Perry, second by Counselor Paull. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? None opposed. All right, Mr. Moniz, do you still need another minute, sir? No worries. Without objection, I'll take the next item on the agenda. Counselor Janik, who is absent unfortunately tonight. Discussion and possible vote to approve Resolution 2026-0017 regarding continued funding of the Road Restore Program. Do I have a motion to approve this resolution?
So moved.
Motion by Councilor DiMeneres, seconded by Councilor Perry.
When I put on my
Mine's on at the same time, that's why.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, that's where the feedback's coming from. So, motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? All right, unanimous.
So you might at the end anyway.
Mr. Moniz, do you still need
I'll
a?
wing it.
We got another resolution, so we'll just
Okay,
whip
good.
through
I'll
that.
try one more time.
Next item on the agenda is also under Councilor Janik, discussion and possible vote to approve Resolution 2026-0018, supporting fully funding state aid to libraries. Do I have a motion to approve this resolution? Motion by
Second.
Councilor Perry, seconded by Councilor Paull. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Unanimous.
Okay, let me
Mr. Moniz, are you ready, sir?
The computer's not, but I'm ready.
All right, take it away, sir.
So basically, this agenda item, I want to clarify a little bit more. The event we're talking about is raising the Liberty Pole at the Bulgarmarsh Park, June 14th. And basically, that has been approved by the council way back in July of last year when I submitted the report to the council of the events that are going to occur for the 250th celebration. The concern is, we're talking to the town administrator, myself, about is the side effects of approval and of noise, signage, and public address system. We want to cover those bases to make sure that this event is in compliance with it. And basically, it is on the grounds of itself, because first of all, I could say that there was going to be a music content on this, but the Navy band cannot make it because of the other commitments, so the music is out. But that music would have been just not amplified music, so that wouldn't have been a concern. So that issue should be, under the bridge for noise and loudness. But there will be a public address system for speakers that will speak at that event, and there'll be, a little amplification there. But the park itself has a skate park, baseball park, and there's never been any complaints, as far as I know, about noise problems and disturbing people, because basically the park exists way beyond 200 feet to a residential area, so there's no disturbance to a residential area. So basically, that where the gazebo is located, and then 200 feet away across the road from Bulgarmarsh, there is a development, but they never developed the houses yet. So there's no disturbance to a residential area. So basically, that problem is another washout too. But we want to cover it with it.
Mr. Moniz, can I just ask for some
Yes.
clarification? Has somebody raised some objections to this event?
No, we just want to make sure that everybody's happy with this event and say, oh, gee, we didn't talk about noise or a public address system. Nobody. The only ones that are talking about is the town administrator and myself.
So would you both feel better if we voted to reaffirm our support for the event?
And give us an exemption for noise or permit. Yes, that's what I'm here for, just to make sure that we don't have any problems
Yes.
down the road with anybody.
We have the concerts there,
Yes.
Peter.
Yeah, and the concerts, I know that, too.
It's not a problem when we
I know,
have
I agree.
Okay.
But we
So-
just want to cover our bases and make everybody happy. Have nobody come complain to you there was a noise problem
So
by this event.
I would like to entertain a motion
Hey.
to reaffirm our support of the Liberty Pole event on June 14th at Bulgarmarsh Park at 1 p.m.
So moved.
All right, motion been made by Councilor Perry, seconded by Councilor DiMeneres. We'll flip-floppy this time. Any further discussion?
See.
Hearing none, all those in favor? All right, make it a good event, sir,
I'll try to.
and we will be there.
And you'll be there, good, because you're going to be the.
Yes, sir.
Are we talking about public comments later on, or at the beginning of the, you say?
Oh, would you like to highlight some other events you're doing, sir?
Well, yes.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, by all means.
And the other event that we've been doing is flying the colors red, white, and blue. And I see throughout the town, it's moving along pretty good. I'm happy with that, and I hope more and more people do it, and businesses will do it. I see a few people doing it business-wise. I've been contacting a few people to do it. And even Highland Road, I saw 3 flags. Can you believe that? And then, but Stafford Road looks pretty good, but I don't see the whole town, so we've got to get the word out that it'd be a good idea to do this, and also with the event for raising the Liberty Pole. because it's very important, I think, to get people out there, make it a public community event, and because it'll be a patriotic speaks, talks, and raising the pole. And believe it or not, I'm getting a fifer to come in to play a couple tunes for us.
Wonderful.
Musical rights.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. And so for those watching at home, if you don't have an American flag, please contact Mr. Moniz and he will
Oh,
arrange.
wait a minute. See this? He's got money.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
All right, continuing on, Councilor Janik, discussion and possible vote on letter in support of the Blue Ribbon Commission. Councilor Janik is not here, but I think the letter speaks for itself. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Motion made by Councilor DiMatteo, seconded by Councilor Perry. We flip-flopped again. All those in favor? Opposed? Councilor Burke, are you in? Oh, sorry, you're in the affirmative. I just want to make sure.
Opposed it.
All right, next item on the agenda. This is where we're going to get bogged down a little bit, but this is review, discussion, and possible vote on the proposed FY27 expenditure budget for all municipal departments and Tiverton School Department. So, as you all know, I have been taking notes on the alterations that I think we all sort of had in our minds going through this process. And so if it's acceptable to the council, I can track those and we can do an up-down vote on both of them. Or all of them, I should say. Councilor DiMatteo.
Should we talk about the payments first, so then, bond payments, so that we already know
So
what we have to save?
I think I saw the treasurer here. Is she still? Okay.
All right, well, I can make a motion.
So she did. We'll come back to that when the solicitor or the treasurer is here. So first item that I had highlighted was alteration to town council contingency. That's Fund 6890. The request was $200,000. I'd like to make, yes.
Page 2.
Page 2. Yes. Absolutely. All right. So page 2, Councilor DiMatteo.
Yeah, it's page 2, and it's 6890.
Okay. So I'd like to motion that we reduce $200,000 by $100,000. So the new budget request item would be $100,000 even.
So John, right now it's 190 from what I'm seeing here.
Oh, that's right. Because we did. I'm sorry. We did shift 10 grand out. So it'd be reduce it by $90,000.
So you're going down to 100,000.
Yeah, $100,000 even.
Reduce the line item
6890.
6890 by 90,000.
Yes.
And I'll second that. And the justification in my mind is we have no negotiations this year. So this usually is where we put future raises or future negotiations. So I think that's reasonable.
Okay. Any further discussion? If not, call for a vote. All those in favor? Okay. Next item. I believe we're on the same page for Councilor Comito. This is Town Hall operating expenses, building maintenance. Request was for $15,000. I have that. Yes.
Don't we have to do the new one?
Oh, yeah, fair point.
Okay.
All right, so this would be a new account under town council, whatever we're calling it. Where's the treasurer still not here? Oh, yes. Madam Treasurer. Are you okay being there, or would you like to come up?
Come on up.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. But
Just clarify on this one, that it's not new money.
yes.
It's just getting it to the
Oh, does she have a plug there?
Can you get it up on the TV?
Yeah, we could get it up on the TV.
On the TV.
Yeah, John, put it up on the TV.
She's gonna hook her up. He's gonna hook her up right here.
Like, hook you up. You know what I'm saying? Could we hook John's computer up? Yeah, I'm sure we could.
You need to have the right cord. And the administrator's running to go get it, but I already have one.
Unfortunately, I've been told that we cannot put them on,
Why?
because they don't work right now.
Okay.
Shucks.
soft opening.
Okay, so, Madam Treasurer, it was discussed at the last meeting that we, under the 1020 Town Council, we need a new line item. This is for $10,000. I'm assuming it's gonna be just a new account. and you'll call it whatever you want to call it? Mm-hmm. Okay. So make a motion that we,
So moved to add $10,000 for video recording for meetings.
okay.
But this is already in the budget.
This was why it was minus 90,000 from contingency and not
Perfect,
minus
okay.
100. All right, do I have a second?
Second.
All right, motion by Counselor Burke, second by Counselor Paul. All those in favor? Okay. Next item that we had some
Do we
consent.
know what the total is then at the bottom? Is that just 160 or?
No, it wouldn't be 160, be 170.
170.
So new total's 170, or, yeah.
Did you say debt service already?
What?
No, we have not, because you were not present, so we can circle back to that. So, next item that I had on here was Town Hall Operations 1040, Building and Maintenance Account 7840. The administrator agreed flatline, so my motion would be to reduce that by 5,000.
Second,
All right.
15,000.
It was 15, it would go down to 10.
No,
Yeah, ours says 10. Ours says 10 right now. So I just want to make sure, because the other one.
is it 0?
says 10, it's going down to 5. No, it's going from 15 to 10.
So the request, the 2026-27 request was for 15.
They have a new document.
Correct.
Is it
The one that I
yellow?
sent you this morning is the one that's been updated by the treasurer already. Right. So you're just going to take your vote and lock that in.
Proposed. So everything that Joan gave us reflects the potential changes. Correct.
Oh, it does?
So that's
I don't know, it's whatever.
Pat gave you, Pat gave you.
I have two documents that I was given.
This is,
I have a small,
511.
this is 5/11/2026. But you already reflected the changes on here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not to make things confusing, but, so on the 190, you made the reflection on your side and the town council?
It says 190.
We just did. You just did. So it still says 190 on your document.
Okay, on the top thing. But so now when we get down to you on building maintenance, it's different numbers. It's 15.
Your original ask was 15, but we've already updated that ask apparently to 10. So there's no action needed there.
I'm confused.
Yeah, no, the ask was
vote on it,
15,
okay.
and we need to vote it down to 10.
All right.
But the document doesn't reflect that.
The new one does.
I have the new one, 511, it doesn't
Doesn't say 15.
It doesn't say 15.
Never said.
No, it says 10.
It says
It says
10.
10.
Amount, the potential new amount.
Yeah, because I'm working on both. I know it's.
So just to be clear, just take a breath and everyone take a minute. Based on what you and we talked about last time at our
Yes.
budget workshop, you asked me if I would be okay with reducing it, because my ask was 15, to go down to 10. We took the initiative to reduce it to 10 on the document that is in front of you. What you need to do now
Ratify.
It's vote.
ratify it.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine, but that was only for your section, only town council stuff. Everything else should be the same, whether it's police or fire.
We haven't even started there yet, sir.
I know, but you didn't make any changes on recommendations to the docket.
No, sir.
You just did the stuff for the town council.
That's correct.
I mean,
Okay.
town hall operations.
That's correct.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, so the motion.
I corrected the pension things the pension error that we discovered
Oh,
Yes.
last week. That's corrected, but it's administrative.
Okay. All right, so the motion on the floor is to ratify the reduction of the original request from 15,000 to 10,000. All those in favor? Okay. Yes.
Just, I made a mistake when I asked that other question about the bottom line on town council. So that 260 is the actual bottom line.
no.
Yeah, if you add that up. it's
No,
certainly not-
260 minus 90. So it should be,
Okay,
it should be
okay, okay, never mind,
Yeah, 170.
because that wasn't reflected, okay,
No, it wasn't.
yeah.
Okay. So next item that we had here was under 1080 zoning board of review, public stenographer. The ask was for 7,500. I think we coalesced around cutting that by 2,500. I'd like to make a motion to cut that line item. We're just going right down the line,
Page
so.
3.
Motion to reduce that line to 5,000.
Yes, that's the motion.
We didn't say. Oh, it's on my page.
It's on page 4, 1080.
1080.
All right,
That's my
motion by
page
Counselor
3.
Paull, seconded by Counselor Perry. 5,000 from 7,500. Account 1080.
And this is because we've spent less.
Account number 7140, 1080.
1080 was the main section, 7140. All right.
That's going to 5,000.
Motion's been made
Sorry, but
and second. No, I know. It's
The
confusing because we have
documents
documents
are lining
flying all
up.
over the place. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm very much aware. All right, so all those in favor? Okay. Next item that we had here, tracking the changes and some of the discussion, was account 5114, and that is under 1090 Town Sergeant. So same page, Councilor Comito. And the discussion was around increasing that to from 1,000 to 1,500. So I'd like to make a motion to increase that line item by $500.
Second.
Motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? All those in favor? Okay. Next item was, where are we here? It is account 6913. This is under 1140 land use. 6914. Or 13, I'm sorry, 13.
Yep.
And from the discussion, it was asked to increase that to 3,500 from 3,000. So I'd like to make a motion to increase that by $500.
I don't. Why did they want that increase? Who asked for that?
They need it.
It was a discussion because all the travel around town that the inspector goes.
All right, I just
Yep,
don't
I
remember.
had a comment here of 997. That means something.
That meant something to me.
Yes, that's why I jotted it down. Basically, we were forecasting to spend 3,500 based on the contract. Councilor Comito.
I don't know. So this is for the building official's vehicle for repairs?
Repairs and gasoline, yes.
Okay. Is there a situation that came to light with the building official's vehicle? Like, we might not need repair money for it?
Madam Treasurer, can you
I don't know
refresh
where to
our-
go with it, that's why I'm asking, like, I don't...
So I'm not sure.
So is the building official vehicle out of commission?
Yes.
Okay. So then I don't recommend to increase his repair because the vehicle might be being replaced.
We don't know that, sir.
Oh, okay.
And this fund
This
isn't
is why
about
I'm try-
replacement and repair of the vehicle. This is about maintenance and
I
gasoline.
get it, but if we get a new vehicle, we have enough of gasoline, we don't really need to maintain it besides oil changes. And if we're trying to,
Madam Treasurer, what does 997 mean to you?
I think that's where we were short in the account now.
Yes.
When we put this together, because it was already overdrawn for the gas and mileage and whatnot. So I think I needed $1,000 to cover the shortage.
Yeah.
okay?
So, motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
So it's going up to 35?
35. All right, next account alteration.
30. John,
Yeah,
35 or 3?
3,500
35.
plus $500. Next one is under insurance 2190, liability, casualty, buildings, and personal property. It's account number 7920. So that is on page 6. So the notes from that meeting indicated that we were going to be short by about $12,000. So I'd like to make a motion to increase from $350,000 to $362,000 to meet the quote that was given to us.
$363.
It's 363. So I'll
And that
modify
doesn't
it.
allow for any deductibles.
We'll make it 365, please.
That'll allow for one accident.
All right. So I'm going to amend my motion to increase it by $15,000 to $365,000.
Second.
Motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Counselor Camino in favor? Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Just want to make sure. Okay, so next item is under section 2300, it's account 5350, OPEB contribution. And this is on the same page, page 6. I'd like to make a motion to reduce the request by $50,000 to fund it from $100,000 to $50,000.
So moved.
Motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? Opposed?
50 for OPEB?
50 grand for OPEB, yes.
Mr. President, just in terms of the section,
Yes.
section 2220, that's all grayed
Yes.
out. I just didn't know why that is. Were we looking at anything in that area?
No, these are the alterations because at the last meeting, the treasurer discovered that 2 of the accounts had flipped.
Oh, that's right.
Remember, yeah.
So this is just setting those account balances correct. And was there a slight change in the number?
It actually went down.
Okay.
So those are calculated, other than the police pension and the very first one, the special retirement. Those are all calculated fields based on the salary numbers. So the police pension is based on the actuarial valuation. But the others are non-negotiable, really.
All right, so with that, I'd like to make a motion to approve the changes, the administrative changes in the new number.
So moved.
In that section. Motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay.
What do you have for a grand total in financial administration?
I hadn't calculated
Oh,
that.
you're not, it doesn't just,
Oh, on the paper that you gave us?
no. Oh,
No,
you're not doing
when
it?
you're doing it, she's asking.
I have
But-
7,707,565.
I'm tracking changes in a separate column.
Okay.
So,
Mr. Administrator, can you please say that again?
So grand total under financial administration, 7,707,565, for an increase of 13.73%.
Yep.
I have too many things here again.
all right, so the next item that we had discussed. Yes.
Madam Treasurer, when you said you had updated numbers, what was that savings? I know that we got that email too, but do you remember what the number was?
I'm gonna talk
You're
5
gonna make me open another document.
No, if you don't have it offhand, that's okay.
It was like $3,000 or $4,000.
Okay, yeah, but it was a savings, that's awesome.
So next item is 3310 subsection 5104. This is fire department overtime. I had us tentatively reducing the number from 500 to 450. Page 8. 5103 or 5104.
I was thinking of reducing it to keep it at 400,000. We've
So-
only spent 25% of that. And now that they can buy back, and now that we're fully, what's the matter, Denise?
Answering the
I
question.
was just answering a question.
Oh, now that they can do buyback, and we are almost, I think we have all our members right now. I don't know, I was just thinking of keeping that at 400.
Chief, would you like to
I know
say
you don't
anything? I
agree,
know you don't
Josh.
agree, but
I would if I had the opportunity. So right now, currently, I believe we have $48,000 left in overtime for this year. I know whatever numbers you have, we did it today, it was about $48,000 left in overtime. We are fully staffed, but that doesn't change the fact that there's an 8-man shift with a 7-man minimum. There's still, you have the cost of doing business. The contract allows people to be out on vacation, sick leave, comp time, personal time. There's many leaves that drive overtime. So I don't know if 400,000 is enough. But that's your decision. I'm sorry.
Again, like I think we talked about it at the last budget meeting, I would caution the council that historically what we've done is when we have overtime, and part of what drives overtime is vacancies. And now that the chief is full staffed, we don't have the luxury of having those salaries in the budget that we can repurpose for overtime.
All right, 450.
all right. So is that a motion to Cut it by 50?
Yeah, I make a motion for 450.
Reduced by 50, so
Yes.
from 500,000, the request goes to 450,000. Do I have a second for that? I'll second it for discussion. Counselor Comito.
So, I mean, if we did reduce it to the 400,000, at some point, if we did go over, we would have to find the money somewhere, right? So,
Yep.
Correct.
I wouldn't, I don't think it's a big deal to take the chance and drop it another 50,000 and wait. Take the number off the bottom line, and then if it's contractual, we're gonna have to pay it, so we're gonna have to figure it out if we get to that point. Right, so I think, I agree with the administrator, as we don't have the luxury of having that extra salary money, but I think this should reduce a little bit, being fully staffed. I'm not sure if it's gonna be exactly to the 400,000, but I mean, my opinion is, I think we can do it.
So would you like to ask Counselor DiMedeiros to amend her motion to 100,000 reduction?
For now, I'll keep it at 450, but if, as we go along, we need more money, then that would be an item that I would like to relook at.
I think that's fair. All right, so motion been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay.
So just know that anytime we change a salary figure, it's gonna recalculate Social Security, and if it's,
Yeah.
so just, if you see changes,
Yes.
okay.
Okay.
You may not see them.
I'm not changing
I'm
it
gonna
because I'm
see.
changing them. I'm keeping track.
Yeah, he's
So
doing it
I'm-
differently.
I'm keeping
Okay.
track on the side here.
All right.
Next item I had that we had discussed is probably on the next page. It is still under fire department. It is account 6922, and it was zeroing that line item out.
Education?
Yeah, because I believe that was calculated in a secondary line item. So the dollars actually aren't coming out of that line item.
So what number are we?
It's at the bottom of page 8.
What?
Chief, correct me if I'm wrong, but there was discussion around.
So that 9750 is the educational account that pays for the paramedic stuff that is contractual if one of our members want to go to paramedic school.
Yeah, but
know
what we talked about was it's such a long course that it's not going to be on this budget this year.
Right.
Because there's no one that's going to complete it in 2027.
Right, but that would be, correct me if I'm wrong, that would be budgeting for something, spending money that we actually haven't budgeted. So,
But we
if
could take it
I-
out of council contingency. So if you have someone who completed paramedic school, you come to us
Yeah.
and say, I need this from council contingency.
Chief, refresh my memory,
So
but
in
you
the-
have nobody in paramedic
have
school
no-
we
today,
have
right?
one.
One.
We have one member
So
in
we've
paramedic school.
we've
And when
already
are they
paid for
gonna
that
complete it?
up front.
He's just finished his classroom time. He still has hospital time and ride time to do. So,
how many months?
but we've already signed that document for him to agree to the
So we
reimbursement.
already paid that.
We have not paid anything because the contract states they get paid once they provide the actual
Right.
paramedic certification.
They
We do not
pass.
we don't
Right.
give that to
But
them.
when we
Right.
talked last time, you said he wouldn't be fully completed until the 28 budget.
Right, it could be 18 months before someone
All right,
completes
so we-
paramedic
so
school.
we
For
don't
that one
need,
person, from now,
Yep.
what's the shortest period of time he would be able to,
He's about halfway through right now,
So 9
so
months,
it could be
roughly?
6 to 9 months from now.
so there
But
would be something? And he would cost the whole 97?
so I forgot what his reimbursement exactly is, but it's like 6,000, I believe. But that is a cardiac to paramedic bridge program. That's $6,000, and a full paramedic class is $11,000
Yeah, I'm
right now.
trying to figure out what we need for this person for
Yep.
this year.
But that's, correct me if I'm wrong, that money is already going to be set aside and encumbered because we agreed to spend it.
no.
That was gonna be my question. So you've sent somebody, even though the bill's not due yet, that money is off your books as allocated?
At the end of the year, the departments will ask for money to be encumbered for anything that they have engaged in, that they've
Okay.
So it's the end of this
So it
fiscal.
would come from this budget then?
It would come from this budget.
So not next budget, that's what okay.
All right,
So
so,
we don't
Right, but
need
I-
any for this budget,
Unless someone comes to me after July
but that's
1st.
18 months later.
yeah.
So, yeah.
So, with that, I'll make a motion to reduce that line item by $9,750.
Second,
Okay, motion been made and second. Any further discussion?
I'm gonna vote against it only because I think that's a tricky, like the treasurer said. I know we're looking at 18 months, but tomorrow we can have 3 guys come up and say we're gonna go to paramedic school, and if that money's encumbered
It
or
would be for the
allocated,
but they'd have, but it's a long,
firefighter who's enrolled now,
Right,
because that's
but
what we know.
We've had this issue in the past, that we had former chiefs approve classes, go to them, and then not have enough money in those accounts and come to the council to ask for the money, and it was a major issue.
but
So
it shouldn't have been.
well, but unfortunately, we could all be wiped out in November. The
So I-
administrator could leave, and
So I believe agreeing to spend money that's not there is
But it is
dangerous.
in our budget, we'll be able to take it from somewhere. Like
In
we
theory.
got- In theory.
In theory.
In council contingency
And,
or,
and assuming we don't blow out the entirety of the unallocated general fund balance, there's money in the general fund too.
yeah, we have to.
So after July 1, somebody in the department comes and wants to go to paramedic school. We have,
18 months.
right, 18 months, so we'll hit the budget process again to allocate the money while they're in school
Yeah.
Yeah.
to cover their class.
Yes.
So the subsequent
Whether
budget is when you
it's
would
the
hit
full
it.
paramedic class, whether it's a big bridge program, we'll have that money.
I hear the chief's concern is that once we sign on the bottom line, we've actually, allocated that money out.
So it has been a concern in the past. We've allowed people to go to classes, and then all of a sudden the money's not there, and it has taken people in medic school to get paid 4 or 5 years, right? So at the end of the budget cycle, if there was a little bit of money left, they would say, the chiefs, here's $300 towards your medic license, right? It's been like that for many, many years. But I understand the budget process. If we budget correctly, it should never be an issue.
Correct.
But again, what happens is, the council changes, things change, and they say that money's not budgeted, it's not here. So I get why we allocate it.
But it's contractual that they can go to school and we'll pay for it.
I agree, but it's
So
been,
you can't,
So the contractual language is very loose, right?
Yeah,
It doesn't
but-
specify one person goes to paramedic school, 2 or 10. So it doesn't give that number. So with a number in that budget, at least it gives me something to go along the lines to say I can afford this many guys or that many guys to go to school. Whether it's
yeah, but
zero,
this year you don't have anyone, you're
So-
not gonna,
but
Mr. Administrator,
From a policy decision, Chief,
Yes.
and I think you just explained it, there's no limitations as to the number of firefighters who can approach you and ask you to go to paramedic school.
yes.
But obviously, it's only, your department's filled with cardiacs, so it's cardiac to paramedic. So when they apply, it's an 18-month process. I think the problem is, just again, historically, and what we've done is we've paid in advance instead of paying at the end.
We've
No, we
never
never did
never
that.
paid any paramedic student in advance at all.
No.
But we're
allocating
encumbering
the
that money, so it's like we're paying in advance, because
Yeah.
I come to you as a firefighter and say, I want to go to paramedic school. We are putting it in now, even though the bill's not coming due to 18 months later. Correct?
Yes.
correct.
so, Mr. Administrator, at that same note, we've had my time in the fire department, multiple people go for that class, and the chief have to say, all right, either he would say, I have 2 people, 3 people, and we're gonna have to split that money between you, so it's gonna take you, when we allocate it again next year, we'll pay you the rest.
It shouldn't be.
It's happened several
It
times.
shouldn't
And I
be
know
like
Right?
that.
I wouldn't
So I
doubt you.
understand the chief's concern, and if we can address that,
I guess
I'd
my
be
only
willing to
other,
zero it. If we can't address it, then
I think my only other question is, how often do these classes happen? Is it like in rolling enrollment, or
So some of these programs, they'll be in the spring, some will be in the fall. Sometimes I run 2 classes simultaneously staggered.
And online also.
There's also online, like Councilor Camino said, they can do it online now.
Yeah,
that
but
you
not
go.
the practical.
No,
So-
they do all the didactic portion
All the
online,
didactics.
then they go into class,
And then
do
they
all
go to the
hands-on.
hospital
Yes.
and, okay.
So if I could just add to this discussion, because I understand that we all pay for the sins of the past in this town, right? The way things were done 40 years ago is not the way that we're intending to do them now. And I think from a budget and a policy standpoint, if somebody's coming up and we have to pay them their reimbursement, we will A, know how much it's gonna be, and we can put it in the subsequent budget, and B, know how many guys we're doing it for, or girls. And I think that that would be the smarter decision, rather than taxing people today for dollars that we're likely not gonna spend until the FY 27-28 budget. That's just my personal thought.
I agree.
No reason to lock dollars up if we don't have to. So,
I don't disagree, but where are we gonna put that policy so that way it's in stone?
You just did.
Yeah.
I mean,
we just
I think
did.
you vote on it, and then,
Or goes like
then
that.
that would be with me and then the chief to work out.
Yeah.
That he would approach me and say, we have X number of firefighters that want to attend paramedic school.
And then you
then if
know
that
what-
number is zeroed out, then it would either be through transfer
Yeah.
or through alternate sources that
Yeah.
the council would provide.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or in the event where it's gonna cross over into the subsequent budget, we are going to allocate whatever dollars it is. So if the chief comes up and says, next year, right, for the FY 27-28, I have one person coming out, the reimbursement's $6,000. The smart thing to do from the council perspective would be to say, we gotta put $6,000 in that account.
Yes.
Because we're gonna have to pay it in 6 months.
So just to clarify, I'm not trying to argue at all, but just to clarify, so if July 1 of this year, 5 guys come to class, and they are cardiacs, but they go into the full paramedic program, that's $11,000 for the full class.
Yep.
Does that mean I can just approve the 5 people to go?
I would ask the
And then
administrator, knowing
in the budget
knowing
time,
what's
say I
coming.
need $55,000
Yes.
in this account to reimburse these people?
Well, yes, we'd have to.
Okay.
But again,
I just want to make
but
sure
again,
I'm
Chief,
clear
just,
on.
just remember, right? And if something like that happens, I would talk to the administrator and say, hey, I have 5 that are going to go. This is the fiscal impact that's going to hit next budget cycle. And if we're sitting here staring at a 9.35% increase before we even have that number in the budget, maybe the conversation is, hey, like, maybe we can only do 1 or 2. Right? But it's the same difference as the policy that we're doing now. The only difference is we don't know that 5 are coming, and if we put $9,750 in there, you don't even get 1.
Right.
Josh, I don't remember this ever an issue while I've been sitting here. But maybe
know it has.
I don't think it ever came to the council, though.
No,
No, it never came to the council.
a specific chief had to come to the council and ask for thousands of dollars because
While I was here?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I know what you're talking about.
So in this instance, I'm asking the council to trust the administrator that he will work with the chief to make sure that this number doesn't get blown out in FY 27-28. Or at least find a path to stagger them so it crosses over
Patrick will
multiple.
keep track of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so a motion to reduce that has been made by reduced by $9,750. It's also been seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Opposed? Councilor Paul. All right, next item where I had jotted down. Nope, that's not building station maintenance. Now we're in the police budget.
So if we can we just get a final total fire department, please? I have it as $4,378,026.
Okay. So
Can we?
$4,378,026.
So the next account that I had jotted down is under the police department, and it is 5115 education incentives. That is on page 9. Okay. So based on the discussion, I had reducing from 60,000 by 20,000, so reduce it from 60 to $40,000. And I'll make that motion.
Second.
All right, motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
60 to 40.
Yep. And that was the only alteration we had in the police department side.
How about the flock cameras?
I would make a motion to remove the flock cameras.
Well, I just have it started, that's why I'm asking. So these are the new flock
Yes.
cameras?
So we have a motion, is there a second? To remove the line item for flock cameras.
20,000, 23,000.
We're in a tight budget, it's a new item.
Yeah, it might be something we need to look at if we need to find money, in my opinion. But
Councilor
So
Comito.
I would just need to clarify with the chief on this, that, so the two cameras on Route 24, the state police have them, that's something, but we have two cameras already in operation. I just want to make sure we have the funding for the cameras we have in operation already.
yes.
Or is this 23,000 part of the cameras that are in operation already?
So what you're seeing here in this budget that I propose is for the additional 4 that I wanted to add. So if you cut this money here, as Mr. Burke stated, that would be for the 4 additional ones. We would still maintain the 2 that we currently have, and we're not being charged for the 2 that the state police are putting on Route 24.
So what account do the 2 that we already have come out of?
They've come out of donations, they've come out of different accounts from the police department over the years that if we've had an overage or a transfer or drug forfeiture money, we've taken the money from those accounts to pay for one of those cameras.
Chief, as a follow-up question to that, if we don't have a total of 6 flock cameras in this town, what does that do to our contract on the existing 2?
Great question. It's going to become problematic as Flock is going to be changing their policies on having a minimal amount of cameras, and then they're going to start charging us for viewing them, and then they're going to start charging for having under, I believe, 5 cameras. So we would have minimal viewing opportunities, minimal sharing opportunities with Fall River and neighboring communities.
So effectively, if we don't have a total of 5 flock cameras in our department, then they become paperweights.
I wouldn't say paperweights, but they're not as effective as the tool that we're looking for.
Okay, Councilor Burke.
The additional fees are tacked on only if you have less than the minimal amount? or-
I believe so. Flock is still working on some of those things, sir.
So they could be tacked on regardless?
Fees are coming, for sure, and I believe it was less than 6. They're playing around with that number of 5, 6 to say that that's the minimum amount of cameras. Please keep in mind that will not include the state police cameras. That we don't have those, so those are not included in my total.
Okay, so Councilor Burke motioned. Do we have a second? Okay. So moving on, the next item that I had found alterations on or taken notes on. Oh shoot, did I? Chief? No, we do not.
Nothing further from me, sir?
I mean, unless we circle back around on some of these items, but
That's fine. Right now, the only one that I noted was the cut in the education incentive, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, thank you.
That gives the chief total police department budget, $5,083,627.
Do we have to vote on the new Port County Regional Special Response Team, the new line item?
No, it's in the budget. If it's, we have to vote the whole budget eventually, but yeah.
Well,
I
thought we did it in the beginning for the new item.
Oh, no, just because that wasn't on our initial budget document that we got.
It's
So,
it's on the new one, but it's not on, I know.
yeah, no, so Councilor Comito, the reason why is because we agreed to take the video recording as a new line item at the last budget meeting. That's the only reason why that happened, so.
Sir, can I get that number? It's
$5,083,627. 83,627. You're welcome.
Yes, so the next item that I had noted from our discussions was under 5130 Building Maintenance Division, account 7611. And that was to level fund with the prior year $5,250. Not sure why it was zeroed out.
To what? Tell me.
Fuel, oil, tires.
Oh, 7611?
Yeah.
Page 910.
It funded at the exact level it was at last year.
67.7?
7611. Under 5130. Oh, $5,250. No, $5,250.
All right, can we start over? Can you give me the?
Yes. So it is, yeah, it is on page, it is the last item on page 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. I want to stay on DPW for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. So, in any case, that, I think, was errantly labeled a 0 from the discussions. So, my motion is to increase that to $5,250.
So moved.
I'll second it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Second.
no worries.
Second.
All good. Seconded by Councilor Perry as well. Any further discussion on that line item? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay. Councilor DiMedeiros has some items she wanted to address in this
We
section.
talked about line painting and guardrails.
Yes.
I just went dead. I can't put it on or anything.
Oh, take,
That's Dave at home.
take the other
Director's
one.
at home.
Did you get unplugged?
Maybe I got unplugged. All right, I'll take Deb's for now.
Oh, it just got unplugged.
Oh.
Don't move the mic.
I moved the mic because whenever John has his on and I have mine on, hey, I'll just use this one.
No, you'll unplug that one now too.
Come on, we got this guy here. He's making it happen.
I'm glad you're having a hard time.
Technology.
Commercial break.
See, I could have fixed it.
Stop touching things.
I just moved it a little bit because,
All you gotta do is turn it on or turn it off. You don't have to move
no,
anything.
when John,
Testing 1, 2.
correct, when John has his on and I'm over here,
All right. So, Councilor DiMedeiros, if it's acceptable, we'll just continue down with the stuff that I had notated, and
Well, I
then
can talk
we'll
about
circle
it.
back. Okay.
line painting and guardrails, we haven't spent any. Remember we talked about this? And
Instead, I'd like to add $500 to town contingency funds for Mrs. Medeiros' microphone.
you're being a, yeah, I was wondering what he was doing.
So, in my recollection, Councilor, of the
Because we
discussion.
went up. Like, we have not spent anything on line painting, and he increased his budget from 43 to 7,500.
Mr. Administrator.
I'll let you do the dirty work.
Because we don't paint the lines until the spring.
Is that why?
Yes, ma'am.
So, but we did paint some lines.
You did.
Okay.
Right, but the bulk of it happens obviously after the winter season. So
And how
that's why a
about-
lot of those, the line painting and the guardrail replacement, I believe the director said.
But
that-
in that line painting in 24, 25, just over half of what he had allocated.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm
I
saying.
mean, I think the conversation went on with the director, that is, he's hoping actually to fix some deficiencies with the line painting that has transpired in the past.
Yep.
I.e. being Eagleville Road with only one line down the middle.
Right. needed
Long Highway,
2 lines.
which was just painted. I mean, was just paved, sorry.
Excuse me?
Long Highway, which was just paved. South Lake, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It
that's-
turns into Long Highway.
Long Highway's in Little Compton, we don't pay for their lines. But yes, also with South Lake, he wants to put the proper striping
Yep.
with lines on each side, which, those 2 roads, there is no lighting, they're very dark, and I think we should do it the right way.
All right, how about guardrails?
So my recollection
yeah.
from that discussion
You
was
said there was very few guardrails.
basically there's very few guardrails, but when one comes up, it blows the account out. And I did see, and I could be,
We haven't replaced one yet.
Because no one's hit one yet. Because when somebody hits
don't
one,
hit it.
yeah, right. When someone hits one, then that's the account it comes out of.
They just, well.
What about insurance?
It's not us, it's the state, but, I just saw the guardrails being done, I believe, on East Road. So, yeah.
I would argue that with the guardrails, that the, assuming the person's insured the way they should be, that would be their liability.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know I paid for a telephone pole once when I was younger.
How much was
Yeah,
it?
I mean, I
It
don't
was a
think
lot.
we've
I
ever,
wasn't getting paid much.
I don't think we've ever spent
I
that.
wouldn't say eliminate it, but maybe come down a little bit.
Knock on something.
But can't we make it lower?
Ma'am, you can absolutely make it lower, and then we will deal with it.
Well, because we've never spent
I understand,
that account.
you're looking at it historically, and from a historical perspective, I would agree with
We've
you.
never spent that account. And he increased it, right?
No, the guardrails decreased.
Oh, yeah, it's,
say, I just noticed that too. They actually decreased that line themselves.
yeah, by 340.
I do believe that the director basically said he's got enough to do one guardrail if something happens.
But Dave does have a point.
So I'd be
The
willing to take the
insurance.
guardrail money and leave the line money alone. Is that enough?
Yeah.
All right, so
I
motion
like-
is to reduce account 6790 from 3,000 to 0.
Second. Second,
Actually spent money on guardrails.
6797.
but not recently.
All right, so motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion?
Does that work, Denise?
Yes,
For you?
All right,
yes.
hearing none. All those in favor? Okay,
So what did you do?
zeroed it out.
Zeroed it out.
Which one, guardrails?
Guardrails.
No one hit any guardrails.
And if you do the town, this gentleman over here is going to sue you to get the full amount and then some.
Out of your insurance.
But you didn't touch line painting.
We did not
No.
touch line painting.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, next item on here, and this would change some calculations. This would be a policy discussion, but it is in senior center services, or senior citizen services.
If we could, sir, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Grand total public works, $3,482,824.
Even after that change?
Yes,
We
sir.
added
Yeah,
fuel oil tires.
So 3420.
That's what's there.
Yeah. No, I
So
want
where
to
are
do
you
that.
now, senior citizen?
I'm starting to speed up a little bit.
I love it. All right, so
3420 hydrant services.
oh, sorry, we're
I
still.
mean, this isn't, I don't understand. I know it's small money, but it's $1,600. I don't understand why we pay it, or I just don't understand the purpose of it.
What is it for?
I believe it's a rental fee.
It is
Goodwill.
Yeah, it's goodwill. It's goodwill to keep it at $800.
A goodwill for what? Like seriously, goodwill that we break pipes on Bulgarmarsh Road every other week.
Wait a minute.
Years ago, we got a bill from one of the water departments for thousands and thousands of dollars. And I was instructed to ignore the bill, because of course I wouldn't approve it anyway. But town administrator back then said, we give them a gift every year, and it used to be $500. We gave each water district $500 under the hydrant services accounts. And a few years ago, they raised it to $800.
So if I can piggyback
I
off.
honestly can't tell you what it's for, other than to assist with these
No,
services.
this is, right, so I've been asking this question for a little while now.
Yes, you have.
It's just small money, and I just don't understand why.
So I will concur with Councilor Comito here. I think the entire purpose of both fire districts was for fire prevention. They used to have the volunteer companies. Now we have a paid fire department. And so, I mean, if we didn't, I mean, I guess the question is, if we didn't give them anything, knowing that we're in a tight budget year, if somebody's house is on fire, are they gonna tell us, no, you can't use the fire hydrant? I don't know.
Why, because they own it?
Yeah. They maintain them, supposedly.
But that's not the purpose of it, but I just don't understand it. Maybe we could just hold off onto it, come back, and maybe the administrator can get us a clear answer from the water districts. Right, I mean, it's right? I think we helped them out enough, right? Don't we allow them to register vehicles under the town of Tiverton, or is that part of?
We have,
Right,
we carry them on our health insurance too.
That's
They're
what
on
I
our
mean.
risk
So, I
pool.
mean, I think we're helping them quite a bit.
Let's ask him.
So I think he has the answer. I don't know, but it's just
He's emailed somebody, I think.
a little pet peeve of mine that just,
Councilor Comito, would you like to make a motion?
Make a motion.
I'd like to make the motion that.
Yes, he's
Well, I don't
saying
think we
yes.
need to make a motion, right?
Yes, he said.
I make a
go ahead.
motion to remove the $1,600 from both water districts.
Second.
All right, motion's been
Thank you.
made and
Holy moly.
seconded. Any further discussion?
I'm gonna put this budget right on.
Hearing none. All those in favor? Okay.
Okay, no, seniors.
Now, back down to the senior center.
They are taxing.
Just to back up a minute, now with that, grand total public works, $3,482,824.
It's not
No.
changing because the formula is broken.
Yes, that number hasn't changed.
They are a taxing authority too, so.
There actually is no formula in there, that's why.
There is no formula. I told you, someone's typing over my phone.
Jeez.
I don't know who would have done that, Madam Treasurer. Yes, we'll come back and we'll get the up-to-date calculation. But in the interest of moving things along, the seniors, senior center, or senior citizen services, the only note I had was, on account 5114, the senior center director had asked for the bus driver to get a pay increase.
That's 6420, right?
6110 is the master account, and it's 5114 plus the salary bus driver.
No, oh yeah, you're right, okay.
I did not do. Hang on. Yeah, no, I just wrote down her total number, not what the actual amount
Oh,
was.
she did go up.
So it would have increased. It would increase by $3,546 over the ask.
Wait a minute. The bus driver, she asked for 13,250.
Yeah, and then she came in front of us and asked for him to get paid at a higher hourly rate.
I would just add to that.
I've written down 16,796.
I think that was the total, because that's what I had in my line item as well. But I don't think that was the full-blown increase. Like, I don't think it was take 13,250 and add 16,000 to it.
No, I think it was increased.
Yes.
To that number.
Yeah, so the increase would be $3,546 from 13,250.
So she requested more than her request.
At the actual budget meeting, yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, she did.
And then there was also discussion on, I think, the assistant director, but we couldn't touch that because it would
Contractual.
change the contract.
So are we leaving it at just the 20 hours a week? We are, okay. So that will change that number. What number do you have?
For the total?
No, for the assistant director.
The assistant director was left the same at 31512.
So that is too much. That was the 30 hour.
Oh, okay. All right, so what is it, Denise, the 2797 from last year?
Can we revisit that? I've got to look up the contract.
Okay. As it relates to the bus driver,
How many hours does the bus driver work, do we know?
like 10, I think.
I honestly
There's
don't
also
know.
a substitute driver.
Yeah, it varies.
But that comes out of the same
Yes.
line
Yes.
item.
Mm-hmm.
So why are we getting a raise?
So they both
What are the actuals?
I don't have a concern with the raise. My
Yeah.
concern is depending on what number Denise comes back with for the assistant director. The duties of an assistant director are more, I would think, than a bus driver. So I wouldn't want the pay to be too close, especially if it's 10 hours a week. The total pay.
You're right.
Should we
So
leave?
we'll have to-
We'll leave that one to the side. All right, next item I had here,
Just leave it at 13,250.
you're leaving it there for now. We can come back if need be. Was the Arts Council, reducing that from 500 to 0 because there is effectively no Arts Council right now. So I'll make that, and I'll combine that with the recycle committee, the landfill recycle committee, reducing that to 0. And I think we'd actually want to eliminate that account altogether
Second.
because the recycling committee doesn't exist. The landfill recycling committee, we removed it.
Second.
All right, motion been made by myself, seconded by Councilor DiMederos. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? Okay.
So the assistant director, if you just stuck with the 20 hours at the rate it'll be in July, would be 25.5.
Oh, so that budget, that actual request is higher than it should be. So,
She was requesting more hours.
Oh, but we can't do that.
but we can't
'cause
do the hours.
It's a contractual
It's
issue.
contractual, yeah.
25,500 even?
Yep.
Yeah, 25,
209.
209, but she does work overtime now and then.
So the bus drivers,
So it's 25,209.
so she's gonna make $9,000 more than the bus driver. I don't know.
Well, we've got it sitting on the side for the moment, so. Let's see, next area of alterations. That actually
That's all I have.
is
Oh.
the final. Minus,
So you didn't change the bus driver?
So what are we doing for, I'm sorry, senior center? So to be clear, the assistant director, what is the number that we're putting in? 25,209 or
25,209.
Yep,
And then the bus driver?
we'll leave him for now.
We've left that.
Okay.
Bus driver?
I don't.
No.
I can run downstairs. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can, hang on. Works various hours. He doesn't always work the same number of hours.
No, the hourly rate.
So it'd be an hourly
Per
rate,
hour.
right?
What's the dollar amount per hour?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Off the top of my head.
All right, so.
Why not? No.
So to this point, with all the changes that we had amalgamated on over the last couple of meetings, that brings us to a grand total for municipal of $27,588,262, which is a year-over-year increase of 8.36%.
Did you correct the DPW totals? Because
Say that again?
the DPW,
I did not
Public
correct that
Works.
number. I'm doing it on
So
my
I
side
did.
column.
Okay.
Hold on one second, I
Yeah.
did. 3,481,224, which subtracts the 1,600 for the hydrants. 3,481,224.
I've got 3,588,000. What do you have for total public works
That's what I have for total public works.
for just 5540? Around
Let me take
line
that fast.
399, around line 401?
1,640,104.
Okay, and then 100,000 for streetlights?
Yes.
1,502,000 for trash,
502,410.
410.
Landfill operations,
Landfill operations?
78,450.
Okay.
And then
building-
162,510.
And what's in your cell for line 429?
3,481,224.
3,481,224?
Yes.
So we're adding 162,510 plus 78,450, 1,502,410, 100,000, 1,640,104. Are those all the subtotals?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So I just played with your,
So I've got 3,483,474.
He's playing with you, your,
did you zero out the fire hydrants?
I
I
zeroed
did.
out the fire hydrants.
We did
So
too.
now I'm different
Hold
from
on.
you too.
Oh, wait,
Not right.
I didn't zero, hold on, I didn't zero out, the guardrails. Just make sure we get the right subtotals. So building maintenance, that one, that one. Oops. 2. The only thing I wonder is if the grand total public works didn't carry
okay.
through as a sum
3483474?
Yes.
All right, yep. We're in alignment now.
I have 3478224.
What do you have?
3,478,224.
$52.50 short.
Oh, that's why. Because we did not alter the building maintenance. I didn't change that number on my.
Okay. So I know.
There we go. Yep, 3483474.
Yep, okay.
What did you have for the total municipal again?
So with all the sum changes, municipal, I had us at 27,588,912, which is 8.36% year over year.
And now we're gonna talk debt service.
And now we get to talk the fun piece.
I'm
No,
looking
we're
up the bus driver.
Are you going back around everybody or no?
What?
Bus driver.
I think we should talk debt service before.
Hold on.
I had a couple things under.
John, did we take a motion on the senior citizen?
We did not take one on the bus driver, but.
The bus driver
Oh.
makes $16 an hour.
83474.
Oh, the bus driver makes
So they have to figure out an hourly
$16
rate
an
for,
hour.
$16 a week.
So we gave them,
And
we gave them 2%?
Works.
2%?
Oh, I didn't take into account that. It's 25,209 was the assist.
We didn't have to.
We don't, because it's contractual.
It was, yeah, it was corrected, because we can't go to 30 hours. Well, I mean, we could do a vote. You want me to do a vote?
If you could do a vote on 611 Senior Center Services, total 1,058,144.
100,058, yep.
Yeah.
All right, so
Is that what you're at, Madam Treasurer?
Counselor DiMederos makes that motion. I will, seconded by Counselor Perry. All those in favor? Sorry, we're just ratifying the senior center piece.
So we're not gonna do anything with the bus driver?
As of right now, we have not.
Okay.
So what's the total senior center?
158,144.
Okay.
It's tough, I'm not hearing. Your number?
158,144. My apologies.
So David wanted to.
Right.
All right. So, I'm just gonna double check and make sure we captured everything that we approved. Okay. All right, so I'm at 27,585,366 for running municipal total, 8.35%.
I didn't get the boards and commissions. I was looking up the bus driver.
Sorry, Arts Commission 0 and recycling 0.
For a total of 18,100. Thank you.
All right.
So with that, sir, if you could make a motion and have and vote so that grand total associative activities would be 182,309.
Which item?
Boards and commissions. Oh, I'm sorry. Boards and commissions, 18,100.
I don't think we have to make a vote, because we changed the specific line item.
Yeah. And we're still not, I mean, so we
We're still
basically.
not done.
Okay.
All we've done to this point is just everything that I collected while we were going
Yeah,
through.
we're not done.
No problem.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to track, that's all.
So, now for the fun discussion. Back to the top.
David wants to add something.
Counselor Paul.
Because I don't know if any other council members want to propose anything either, but if we go to 3360 Harbor Master, boat operations, I know it's flatlined at 17. The 24-25 fiscal is 12.6. There is currently a balance of $15,837 in that account, which I would argue is likely not going to be spent in June alone, because the fiscal starting in July in the harbor, but primarily being on the water July and August. Do we want to do anything with that line? It appears that harbor is harbor management versus harbor patrol. I know they're not here to answer the questions, but
So what line item did?
So line item under 3360, 6690, I would actually propose taking that down to 15 or less, based on previous history and the current fact that they have 15,837 in the account.
Well, in 2024, 2025, it
They
was
spent
at
12.
Yeah, so maybe we should bring it to 12. Because then we don't even know if they spent that 12.
Well, here's the other thing, and this has to go with the broader spectrum of things I've been trying to work on with the administrator and the council president. Where's the accountability here? And I'm not saying this is absolutely nothing against the harbor master. I think he's a great dude, but there's no accountability here.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
No, as in, what are the hours? Well, how many hours is this boat on the water? We don't see any of that stuff. We don't get a report from them like we do from other department heads. So.
Well, he's on the water.
He can't be on the water that much for 15,000 remaining in the account. That's under boat operations.
But we don't know what's not been already allocated out.
Zero, nothing.
No, I mean, that.
I don't want to zero it out, no way.
You know,
No,
what
but nothing's
expenses are
been
out there
spent.
yet that are going to the end of the year? Unless you know.
But again, the nuts and bolts of the season is July and August,
we
which is
gotta-
next fiscal, and there's 15,837 left. So they spent 1,162. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March to now.
So you might be, I have a little bit more updated number. There's 11,000 left.
11,000 left, okay.
Yes. So he just paid,
What's the percentage then on that?
34% spent.
So the remainder is 60, whatever. I'd propose bringing it down to 14 and saving another 3,000 there.
All right.
I'll second.
Form of a motion?
Form of a motion. Motion
All
to reduce that 6690 under 3360 to 14,000.
Seconded by Council DiMederos. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor? Opposed?
14?
14 even.
One opposed.
Yes. No, Councilor Comito was behind. He was.
Yeah, he's just a little late with his hand.
And Mr. President, the only other thing I had here is, as Recreation is aware, after several lengthy and heated and loving discussions, I was actually going to propose cutting the rec director in half and starting on January 1st. However, I am not going to do that at this moment. What I would recommend, though, and this is from the rec director, line 8830, so it's page 16, 8830, 6629, can come down 8,000 because the bus number came down less, came in as less.
Oh,
So if he wants to,
So that would be
thumbs up, so it come down 8,000.
12,400 is your new number there?
Cut,
Cut 8,000.
cut 8,000.
Yeah, they were asking for
yeah, so
20,000.
12.4 is the new number.
12.4, all right, I'll second that. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
And I just had one question for him while he's here. Rec director, rec chair, but who was he pointing at?
You want me to come up?
You can just give me an up, yes or no. Your supplies are good? All right, supplies, okay. I was just thinking. Did I say rec director?
Yes, you did.
You did on
Repeatedly.
purpose. Rec director.
Okay, if it's all right, I'd like to go all the way back to the bond payments.
Yes, it's all right now. I'll let you.
So,
I just want to go back a little bit, trying to gather some information. So we decided that our two boats were going to go over to Grinnell's Beach, correct? But that's not happening this year. Is that true?
It is. It is. We're going to try it this year, but we still had to pay for the slips. So if this works, then next year, it'll be taken out of the budget.
so we won't be getting any money back if we don't use the slip.
Or the slips are going to increase exponentially.
Right, so we're paying for slips, but we're not necessarily gonna use the slips.
Right.
Is that what we're saying?
Come on up, chief.
So, yes, at the last meeting, you guys approved money to do the repairs to the dock to move both boats. Right now, the dock is not done. It hasn't, I don't believe it's started yet. The fireboat is going in the water on Friday, but I know us and the Harbor Patrol both paid for this year, so we didn't lose the boat. I'll lose the slips because this idea about moving to the town dock been an idea for 3 or 4 years and hasn't come to fruition yet. So we didn't want to lose our spots and have nowhere to put the boats, so we paid for those to secure it.
It's been talked about, Council, I know, you're shaking your head, and I understand.
It's just a disappointment, not to anybody here, but we're spending money we're spending probably $10,000 on slips that we're probably not gonna use because we're gonna try something else. It's just, and it's, like, we're not getting things done, right? So we said we were gonna do this, let's get the docks repaired, let's get them ready to go, and let's do it, and then, like, this is just...
And this has been a project that's been talked about since you were on the fire department.
Exactly, so this is why it's a pet peeve of mine.
I know it is, sir, and we're doing it. But we also don't want to, if this does not work, we want to be able to have a place to
Well, are
have the
the
boats.
docks ready for the boats to go in there right now?
Not yet.
No,
Why
and it
not?
finally came to fruition just recently.
Correct, sir.
You know, yes, it took a long time, but finally, this council agreed.
Yes.
So I spoke to the harbor master the other day, and he said that he's just waiting for the dock builder to bring the barge and the crane over there to start the project. So.
I have a follow-up question to that. Is there an opportunity, let's say we move the boats over there, we realize very quickly that we like them, can we sublet those slips?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably have an agreement for rental, it can't be assigned, I'm assuming.
Remember, Standish was just recently sold too. It changed hands and ownership, and a lot of things have gotten much tighter there with the contract and everything like that. So
So the increase was probably significant, I would assume.
I would say for the fire department it was about $1,000 over last year.
All right. On to debt service, the exciting one.
All right.
So, I know Councilor DiMederos wants to talk about this.
All right, so we already talked about it last time.
We have, I also have a proposed solution as it directly impacts the budget.
All right, so what I proposed was to take from the casino money, I'm trying to find it right now, the THS Ranger School.
9660?
Just principal.
No, yeah. 8861, so that would be contingent upon us passing a resolution, which we have to
resolution
advertise tomorrow.
So
or
that's
change the ordinance to allow us to do it.
So that's $750,000. And my next proposal is, and I talked to the treasurer about this, and we're trying to find money.
Excuse me 1 minute, I just want to make sure, what document are you working off of?
Well, it's the
I have
same on both documents, though. It would be $750.
Yeah, it hasn't been changed yet.
Hasn't been changed. So $750, principal only. And then the Fort Bond School Bond has 2 more payments. I'm proposing that we pay this year's payment of
So,
$660.
excuse me again, but they are different. The 2 documents are different.
They shouldn't be.
They should be.
Well, I got one from 5/11/26 that has it, Ranger School, zeroed out.
Why is
and
that
then I
zeroed
have
out?
another
Why
one
is that zeroed?
My
at
document
750.
got sent out this morning where I was playing
Fooling
with
around
stuff.
with it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so that should
All
be.
right, that should not be zero.
It should not be zero. That
That's
should
just
be
an idea.
$750,000 in there.
Right, so what I'm proposing,
So the new document is
Incorrect on that line item.
5/11/26.
Correct.
yes. So $750,000 from the casino. The casino right now has, we figured this out.
$1,394,000.
Okay. Then we pay the Fort Barton this year's payment of $660. Now that is going to leave us $15,000 short, but when Denise and I were discussing this, we still haven't, in July, she looks at all the accounts that are done from the capital. And if there's leftover money, she swings it back to the casino. She's told me she's pretty sure the 15,000 will be there. It will be there. That will zero out the casino fund, but as of July 1st, we get $3 million put in there. Now, the concern is, next year, that 660 has to be found. That 660 has to be found. My solution is, once we get the $3 million from the casino, then we right away allocate 660 for the final payment for Fort Barton for next year. And this will reduce our budget by a lot of money.
So, Madam Treasurer, can you say that gaming number again exactly? It's 1,394,000 and any change?
I think I wrote,
So you folks got this last Wednesday night?
Yeah.
3 extra documents.
yeah, it's right here.
1,394,269.
And we need 15,000 more.
The school department, you'll notice on that document, return funds to us already.
Denise, excuse me.
Yes.
Can you just put the microphone a little bit?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, thank you.
Can
I'm
you
hard of
hear me now?
We're
hearing.
taking it from
Sorry.
capital.
So there's $1,394,000 left in the casino unallocated.
$1 million what?
Unallocated funds left in the casino.
Right.
$1,394,000.
Yes.
Normally, at the end of the fiscal year, we go through all the projects, who's done. If there's any unspent money and the project is done, it goes back. That's what Denise was referring to, that we could pick up the $15,000. Because that's what you're short if you chose to pay both bonds from those funds.
The community has always asked, how do we reduce our taxes with the casino? And we do it from getting capital. Right now, because we have such big expenditures, this is how we reduced your taxes this year. We took the remainder of the casino and we lowered taxes. And like I said, July 1st, we get $3 million again. So it's not like we're really zeroing that account. Also, we still have money in capital, the capital account, in case we need something. So, between now.
I mean, this
and
only
July.
works because you're choosing to pay off bonds that are
Yes.
almost at the end of
Yes.
their life.
Yes,
You know, otherwise it wouldn't be
it
advisable.
wouldn't work at all, yeah.
So, Madam Treasurer, you believe that we'll have the full amount to cover $660,000 and $750,000 final principal payments?
Yes.
Well, she's very.
So-
Grabbing my crystal ball.
So here's, for both.
For both.
So, from an accounting perspective, would we zero those line items out if that was going to be the case? Knowing that, again, assuming that the ordinance change occurs before the
Well,
end of
there's
the
two
fiscal
ways
year.
to do it. You leave them in, and then you transfer in gaming revenue on the revenue side.
So,
So
I-
you boost the non-tax revenue by the same amount as the 2 bond payments.
so my counter to that is, at the last meeting with the schools, I think we were taken aback by them treating casino allocations for capital expenditures as revenue items. So my preference would be to do it
So you
out of
can
the
zero
budget.
them out, and then when you change your ordinance, you're going to direct the casino revenue fund to pay
debt
the
service.
bonds.
Well, it's gonna say
Directly.
debt service is how we're gonna change it, right?
Yes.
I haven't seen it.
So you-
It's going to be advertised tomorrow.
So you're committing, I mean, by doing it that way, you're just obviously committing to passing that ordinance, because we'll be
Right.
stuck if you don't pass it.
Right, so if it
And-
doesn't
and-
go by, then we don't.
Right, and again, we're assuming public opinion. I have no idea what public opinion would be at that meeting for whether they want to do it, but you're committing it to, pretty much committed, because you're going to unbalance your budget if you don't.
That would be interesting, the public opinion not wanting to save money.
Yeah, I don't think the
Well, I don't
public,
know.
yeah. I don't have a problem with this. Well, this is the only way we're gonna do this year, and
Counselor Burke.
At our last meeting, I know the solicitor and the treasurer said it's kind of a gray area about using this for bond payments.
well, that's why we're changing the
That's right.
ordinance.
I understand that.
So,
but from
so from a legal perspective, this is not really considered a capital expense, and our ordinances says we have to use it for a capital expense, and I think Councilman Comito did a little AI research while he was sitting there, and he agreed that bond payments are considered ordinary expenses, and the interest on those. But you have the authority to change the ordinance. The ordinance is written, right now is only for capital expenses, but you certainly can change it to allow for these principal payments.
Nobody in the community is gonna.
It's your choice.
All right, so I'd like to make that motion.
So
Can
just,
I do that?
just to be clear, the motion is going to be to reduce the account 8853 from $660,000 to zero, and account 8861 from $750,000 to zero. That is the principal-only payments.
Yes, that's my motion. And do I say to take that money from,
I don't think we can specify just yet, correct?
You know where it's coming from.
yeah, okay.
I'll second that motion.
All right, so motion's been seconded. I would like to ask for an amendment that if we do come up short on the casino funds, that we would look at Fund 640's remaining balance to cover that shortfall.
Yes, that's fine.
Are you
I agree.
acceptable? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
Counselor Camino?
So by changing the ordinance, it puts us in a legal, back to being like,
No, no.
to spend casino money other than capital by changing the ordinance.
Yes.
It would, so it
Will
would
be for debt
expand.
service.
would
Right, but we
expand
have
the
to change the
categories.
ordinance, but,
Yes.
so, because right now we can't spend that on anything but capital, so
Correct.
we're,
And that's what our meeting tomorrow is about.
once we do that, it becomes illegal.
No, we're eliminating legal.
No, he's saying it becomes legal.
It becomes illegal
Yes.
It
yes,
becomes allowed under the new
under the
amended
new
ordinance.
ordinance.
Correct.
So we're changing the rules as we go along.
Yes,
Yes.
which is your right.
To save the taxpayers over $1 million.
So I would.
We save the taxpayers in other ways, the way that we have said we would use the casino money. I just want to put that on the record. We were clear that it was not intended for operational expenses. It was intended for capital expenses, and this is an operational expense. It's an
So-
ongoing expense.
Isn't that optional?
Just so I can provide a counterpoint here, because I was on the council when we made this original ordinance, and I distinctly remember both myself and at the time Councilor LeBeau pounding the table that we should be looking at 3 different categories.
Yep.
Fully funding the pension, capital expenditures, and debt service. And unfortunately, at the time, it was declared by the majority of the council that they wanted to use it explicitly to buy new things.
Which we've done.
Which we've done a ton of, and especially on the school side as well. I think given where we are, because we had to take care of our employees, because they were neglected, and because of inflation and some other items, we're kind of in a bind. And I can tell you definitively, I will not approve going over or asking the General Assembly to let us go over the 4% cap. So we've got to do something to bring the number down. So
Are we gonna leave it this way, or are we gonna change it back again?
No, we'll leave it this way.
What are we gonna do for future? That's what I wanna know.
a
Are
future
we gonna
council,
keep-
A future
council can do whatever they want.
I'm here for us, right? And hopefully, I don't wanna talk politics and getting reelected, but what I'm saying is, next 2 years from now, whatever, I mean, I personally think it should go to what we're doing a little bit. That's how we get the savings for the taxpayer. But is it just going to get changed back? That's what I don't want to do. I don't want to keep changing things to go our way. Every time something happens, I don't think it's fair.
Councilor Camino, can I answer that directly? I think it would be irresponsible to try and put this money back into like operations, like for instance, use money to pay for police or fire salaries as an example. In my opinion, I look at something like debt that the municipality has incurred well before my time and any of our time on the town council as effectively capital expenditures that they just didn't have the money for at the time. So it's almost like a retroactive capital expense. And in this case, capital expenses were $10 million for Fort Barton School and, THS and Ranger refinance bonds, so.
So for bond school, the kicker of we're paying a bond off of school that we
No,
closed.
well, we're not paying the bond off.
Well,
We still have one more payment.
One more payment, but you get my point, right? So
Okay. So a motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? Opposed? Okay.
So now what's our percentage? Taking that off. We're ready.
Just the municipal side?
Just the municipal side.
I come up with 2.86.
There you go.
Chief? Anybody?
2.86 on the expenditure size.
Yes.
And the
I'm
municipal.
looking for a head.
So our increase would be 2.8. Perfect, okay.
Let me just double check with you.
What's your final number, Denise?
26.
Total municipal?
26, 188, 289. Councilor Edwards, do you have the SRO in there?
Put in the 375 in there.
26, 188, 189.
I have 289.
Why is that coming out negative? There is no way that that number is.
John is saying negative, there's no.
No, 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 no.
8.86.
Five two F. No, that's not.
No, I think it's right, I figured it out, but I'm not an accountant.
Formula
I
errors
think
on our
it's like
side.
two, I thought it was around 2.6. No, I think it's 2.
Madam Treasurer, you said 2.86?
I did.
Let me say that.
that's what I thought.
I do want to say that, this was Dave Perry and
Your
I.
mic's not on, Denise. Sorry.
I just want to say that this is just not my idea. Dave Perry and I have talked about it way at the beginning, and John has mentioned it. So this was a collaboration. And also, the town administrator was on board with it, and so is the town treasurer. So it was a collaboration of all, of what should be done. You can't have more than 3.
I think Denise.
Well, I did last week.
You made the agreement before the meeting.
I don't. We talked about how we can save it. I do that every single year. So if I'm doing something against the charter, that's fine. We do that every single year.
Who made the second on that motion? Who made the second on that motion?
Counselor Paul.
Good for you. I forgot I did.
Need a break. Can we take a little?
All right, so Madam Treasurer, what is your total municipal number? Was it 26,258,020?
26, 188, 289.
Okay, I just gotta go back and see, make sure I didn't miss something here, which is fine.
Mr. President?
Yes.
While
Counselor.
you're doing that, just, I was texting with the harbor master. He will be down to about $1,000 left in his account by the end of this year, because he's still waiting for the winter spring boat bill to be paid out. But he did say, without Standish, he can do okay with 14K for next year. He doesn't, he pays it in January for the season?
So is he saying he's not gonna pay the Standish bill?
No, he's saying he's already paid
It's
for
already
this
been
season.
paid.
Oh.
I was asking what, if he didn't have Standish next year,
Okay,
so he's okay with 14K.
okay. All right, so what is our municipal year-over-year increase? 3.13 roughly, okay. All right, are we satisfied for the time being with where we sit on the municipal side, or does any counselor want to address any other items? Anybody have any other items flagged on the municipal side we want to talk about? Counselor
Just
Burke.
last, if we wanted to go to adding to the bus driver, I tried to do a quick calculation. I think if we did 2%, that would bring us to $16.32 an hour.
Minimum wage goes up to 17.
Oh, does it?
I think
Then
we
bring
should
it up
wait
to
and
that.
see what the rate of pay she wants to make to those drivers. I think she talked about the average rate of pay plus an increase.
Well, she gave a dollar amount.
Well, yeah, I know, but do we have what it was?
I think John said it was 35.46.
Yes.
So if you add that in,
And then what's the part-time, isn't there a part-time driver also?
so that's the total amount for the bus driver.
For 2 drivers?
It just says bus driver, that's the only line item.
And that's what I mean, but there are,
I think there's just somebody that backfills.
yeah,
if the-
backfill driver, right.
But I do want to add, thanks, Mr. Andrew. January 1st, the minimum wage for Rhode Island goes up to 17 an hour.
Okay.
January 1st, 2026, it's 16 right now.
Yeah, January 1st, 2027.
Yeah. So,
So we have to increase that somewhat anyway.
so it went
So
up this,
for half a year at least.
so how many hours does he drive? That's,
So
Goes up by $1.
31,512 won't cut it.
Or she has to cut the hours.
Right. And I tried to
How many hours does he
do,
drive
if we
a
were
week?
doing
That's
16,
10
31.
hours a week?
What I would suggest we do, because I know we do not have a contract with the bus driver, and we should, even as a part-time employee. I know that was one of the things that I spoke with the senior center director about, and there's a number of employees that do great work. They're obviously non-union, but they should have a contract like we have for our zoning official and other part-time employees that are non-union. I would say we leave that number the way it is now. Let me work with the senior center director specifically on that and our labor council to create a contract for all these folks, so we don't have to, not that we're guessing, but that there's actually something built in there to the number of hours and how much they get paid.
Could I suggest that between now and when we finalize? Because we can adjust at the end if we need to.
We absolutely, yes.
We can
Yes, sir.
adjust all the way.
Because if we need, I mean, we're going to have to do something anyway.
Yes,
for
sir.
Change in the minimum
Right,
wage.
with the minimum wage alone, but I'd like to have something formal for the employees.
Yeah.
If you give them $1 for 6 months, the total would be $15,015. So $16 for half a year, $17 the second half. So it goes up about 2,000.
Is that for the minimum wage?
You just did minimum wage.
It's $171 a week. $171 a week, times 52 weeks.
Yeah, it's about 1,970 hours based on 16, based on what's in the
It's
budget.
about 17 hours a week.
Yeah.
17 hours a week.
It varies week to week, you know, it's depending on what they're doing.
About a $6,000 increase.
Put 7,000 so they would be safe. So 7,000.
7,000?
All right. So maybe that's one that we revisit when we get to the budget hearing. All right, if there's nothing left on the municipal side, I think
Do you have a levy calculation based upon what you just cut, what the levy would be?
Well,
we have
still
to do revenue.
school. We have to do schools.
schools and revenue.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
I
I'm
thought you
sorry.
could-
It is the school department that is, that would be up next for expenditures.
Yes.
I see you back there.
Well, I don't think they need to.
That's whatever we got last week.
Okay. All right, so where we left off on the school,
Dave wants to say
I know Counselor Perry would like to speak. Actually, before we get to that, I just want to make sure I've got the right number updated here.
So if we put the schools at 3.75, it would be.
So, Madam Treasurer, what is on your school appropriation? What is that number? Sorry, you're calculating. It's probably in my packet here.
It is.
I just want to confirm the school appropriation number that I've got.
Which packet are we looking at?
Sorry, 36? 36, 312, 314. Okay.
Yes.
So their overall increase is 3.29%.
Mr. President,
No.
could I,
No,
No.
over including state aid.
Yeah, but don't
Yeah. I'm just looking at the top, the bottom line, top line number.
But they're asking for 3.75.
Correct. Yeah.
Could I have the floor just for
Absolutely.
2 minutes? I hope tonight goes a lot smoother than it did last week. And it was all over this packet that was given to me by, and we all know now, it was given to me by Kim Paquette, who's a school committee person. Kim's a good friend of mine. She's like part of the family. Actually, we spent Saturday together at a party. We celebrated Mother's Day. We celebrated 2 of my grandchildren's birthdays. Kim's been part of my family for a long time. After the meeting on March 10th, I would have to say that, yes, the meeting last week, it started by people saying that they didn't see this, and they were absolutely correct. Mr. Haskins didn't see this document. Mr. Andre didn't see this document. None of the school committee members saw this document, because the only one who had this document was Kim Paquette. But she did read off this document at the March 10th school committee, and it's too bad we can't use these elaborate TVs we have right now, because I was going to show the 7-minute segment that went on at that school committee meeting, showing her reading off this document and going through this document where there were motions made and people wouldn't second the motions. So they did not see this document, but they sure were involved in the motions that were made from this document. Now, we had a chance, because this document was circulated to all of us, to see the absolute piece of work that went into this. It was unbelievable what she did, and her effort to try and make some cuts to the schools. You know, we all had a chance to look at it, and we could see the effort she put into this was unbelievable. I could only wish that we had 4 more Kim Paquettes on that school committee to do the efforts and put in the work that she's done. So I want to thank Kim for the work that she tries to do on that school committee, and thank you for this document. I asked Kim for this document. She did not give it to me. I asked for it. I hope we all have a chance to read it and digest it. Thank you. Just to clear it up. Thank you.
All right, where were we?
This document was hotter than the Epstein files last week.
Councilor Comito.
Can I comment on that also? I really appreciate getting that document. I think the work that went into it and a lot of the cuts that we're trying to get pushed forward, I think were incredible ideas. I support a lot of those ideas. I think there's just some great ideas in that document, and I appreciate the work that went into it also, so. Thanks, just.
Councilor DiBenaris.
I have concerns over this budget for multiple reasons, but when we talked about the savings from Fort Barton, and we were told it was, where's Brent, around 200,000. So this year we should have seen those savings. And you're still asking for a 3.75 increase. You closed the school, and we are still giving you almost a 4% increase. And that was not the purpose of closing the schools, I don't think. That's not how it was said to us. They wanted to save money. It just doesn't make sense to me why you would still need 3.75. It's not an insult. It just is mathematically in my mind. I can't figure that out. You closed the school, you moved a bunch of students around. We lost some elementary students because of it. Your enrollment is down. Yes, your state aid is down, but that's because the state looked at your enrollment. And looking at the enrollment, the way that we've been doing, your expenditures should be down. Of course, there's contractual stuff, and just like we have contractual stuff, but you have less students, one less school, and still requesting 3.75. And it just bothers me.
All right, any other councilors have any? Councilor Burke?
I just want to get clarity on what we're going to do with the amount of money that we provided for the gaming revenue, because after the meeting, I apologize to Brendan, because we did have a different conversation. I shouldn't say different, but I had a better understanding. But I think we said if we take it out of the budget and then take the gaming revenue out, then it's going to show it the way it's intended to be, of gaming revenue not being part of a budget. So I think we just need to make that adjustment at least.
Yeah, so we would just clarify with the treasurer, we zeroed out those two accounts for the debt payment, correct? Yes.
No, not the debt payment. I'm talking about for the computers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So right now it's showing here and here. So if we take the gaming revenue out of the revenue.
Yes, Mr. Andre did provide
Oh, okay.
an updated number that
I didn't see
rectified that.
I was
so-
looking for that, but I
Yeah,
didn't see
he took it out of the budget and it's
Okay.
now under CapEx.
Okay.
I don't know if it was printed in your packets. I do recall seeing the email about it. Yeah,
Friday morning, okay.
okay.
Is it?
It's somewhere in the packet.
It's at the very end of 421 budget. It's at the back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and I was looking off the one that,
Revenue was there as well as
okay.
Oh, all right.
I was looking off the one we got today, so that's. Thank you.
Anybody else have any comments on the school budget? No. All right. So, I will just say, I understand the frustration. I also understand where some of the respective increases are coming from. The school CFO can relate to the fact that they entered into contract negotiations, and I called them up and said, "How are you negotiating? You have no money." They did it anyways. They were able to make it work. And if everybody recalls the last time we had this discussion, I said, I'm looking for one of three things to happen. Show me that you're living within your means in the budget, show me enrollment increasing, and show me test scores increasing. And it seems to me like they've lived within their budget this year. I believe they're still running a surplus. Obviously we are all faced with the same health insurance pieces. So, I think if we're going to do anything, I'd like to see them at least find the additional $60,000 they left out of the budget number that they sent to us for the health piece, because that is contractual. But it does concern me that enrollment is still continuing to decrease. And I think from a broader perspective, outside of this budget discussion, we're going to have an actual discussion in this town about what the future of education looks like here. Because holding on to 3 elementary school buildings, a middle school and a high school, is just not feasible. And staffing all of those buildings is just not feasible. So we're going to have to come up with some kind of a solution that solves this problem long term, because tomorrow 10,000 houses aren't being built in the town of Tiverton, and we're not going to get an influx of 2,000 students. Hey, I'd take an influx of 150 students at this point. We'll at least get the state aid numbers up. So, from a budget perspective, I'm not quite sure where that leaves us. Councilor Perry, I know you've reviewed that document. I think we've all had a chance to look at it. If there's some items in there that we feel, strongly about, I think the simplest path forward is to say, hey, we like this idea. We would like to reduce your budget ask by this amount of money, and this is where we think you should get it from. We can't tell them how to spend their dollars, but we can certainly make suggestions. And in the end, whether they follow our suggestions or not, that's up to the school committee, because that's their domain. So I don't know if any counselors want to pick out any specific numbers and do something with the packet in front of us.
Do I have that packet? Do I have? No, I don't have my computer. That's okay. It is important that we realize that we can make suggestions, but the school committee does not have to follow our suggestions at all. So it's the bottom line number that we can make all the suggestions we want. And I was on the school committee, and the town council made suggestions to us, and sometimes we just cut somewhere else because they are there for the day-to-day operation.
Yeah,
So,
and I at least think from a responsibility standpoint that would be
yeah.
the best place to start. And
I
you
don't
know,
have my letter, but do you have a letter?
it's right here. And just Mr. Haskins, I know you're in the audience. Like, this is not any way, shape, or form a reflection of you. This is you're unfortunately a victim of the circumstances of your predecessor.
I think you inherited a mess, and I apologize for that. And I think sometimes when it does not reflect you at all. I just want you to know that.
And more importantly, I would say that I'm appreciative of the job both you and Mr. Andrade have done in managing the tight budget this year.
It's all right. I think we should just make a percentage.
So,
I think we should just make a percentage.
with that, I mean, the number on the table is, what is it, 36,385,269. What is the council's pleasure?
We could just decrease the percentage, is what I'm saying, instead of talking about line items.
It is entirely up to the council what your pleasure is on the school
Someone
budget.
want to make a motion.
So the with stated is 36 what?
36,385,269.
And without state aid?
Oh, I only have the top line number on the budget document here.
36,528,314, right?
Denise, with what we just did for the town side and giving them their requested 375, what would that be the percentage on the whole budget? The entire budget? Yep.
311.
So it would be,
If you give them the 36, 312, 314.
so it'd be 311% increase.
Taking money out of the general fund balance.
Well, we haven't decided that yet.
We haven't talked revenue yet. We are. That's the next item.
And how much are you figuring we have to take from the general fund to get that 311?
$1.5 million.
Okay. Which we have.
So what is the number? You said 36?
Sorry, I was incorrect. It's 36,312,314.
Somebody's gonna make that motion, you don't have to. Dave, you gonna make the motion? Or you want me?
What? Can I just ask why these documents, none of them, I mean, there's not one number that we're talking about that matches these I mean, am I getting that confused over this? So,
Your backup, you should have this.
I have it, but it's not the 36,312 number, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
FY '27 request, the total under the town
That's the one you
appropriation,
showed
the
me.
state formula 8, 36,
Yeah,
312,
right here.
314.
It's this.
Sorry about, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I was looking at the grand total.
I'm still trying to figure out where my math hasn't worked on our municipal side.
So, I mean, according, what's the ultimate goal we want to get down to? 3%?
Well,
Is that what we're looking to do?
It's very hard to get it down. I'm just gonna, somebody just needs to make a motion for what percentage you want to give them. I don't think we should give them 375, to tell you the truth, for the reasons I just said.
I don't disagree, but we have to still come up with a percentage of, or, I mean, there's areas that can be cut, but it's not my decision to cut, so I'd rather not do that.
All right.
It's not my choice where they cut. I think we need to set them a percentage and let them figure it out.
That's right. So do I,
We were
someone else want to make the motion?
286 on the municipal side, correct?
Yeah.
286 year over year?
So
I have 26,257,420 total municipal, which is 313. Yeah. I know. I've gone back through, like, highlighted the changes and stuff as we were going.
So if we increase from last year's town appropriation only by 3%, as you suggested, that would bring it to a change of $877,207.44, which is a decrease from their ask of $219,447.56. So they'd have to find $220,000 in savings.
And what would be the, oh, that would be
They
three.
would have to find $220,000 in savings
If we decrease them to 3%.
if we gave them 3%.
What was that number, Mike?
So 3% of the of last year, of the current year's budget equals $877,207.44. I didn't add the middle column, but that's a change, a decrease from their change of $219,447.56. No, I'm just stating the number, because Craig had said 3%, suggested 3%.
I'll second that.
So, well, nobody, no, I think Craig was
Fred,
just
did you
throwing out
make
a
a
number.
motion for 3%?
I think he was just throwing out what's
I was
3%.
just-
So I'm just answering the question, what's 3%?
I was under just, I mean, like I said, unless we get into cutting their figures,
Yeah.
which we can't do, because I think there's areas that could be cut and not affect
3 points.
how the children learn, how the academics happen. I just think there's areas that can be cut. Not my choice. So it's, you know, I'm just trying to be,
We want to recognize the superintendent.
I would love to recognize the superintendent
Thank you.
and their director of finance.
Thank you, Mr. Council President, Mr. Vice President, members of the council. This budget request represents the minimum that the school department requires to operate responsibly. On Friday, we were given a document. It was the first time we've seen the document. The official position of the school committee is established through its public discussions, through its votes, through its motions. Any further discussion with the town council about any changes that were recommended in that document would need to occur after the school committee has had a chance to review the document, vet the figures. There were both additions and reductions suggested in that document, and deliberate as a committee. The Tiverton School Committee reduced $342,387 through its line item review from January to present. So I restate that the request that's before you this evening is the minimum that the Tiverton School Department requires in order to operate the district responsibly.
Did you figure it out?
So I have a question for you gentlemen. Kind of a difficult one, and I understand your position, right? You guys are beholden to the school committee. School committee should be able to deliberate. They're the ones that make the ultimate changes. If what has been bandied about here, going from a 3.75% to a 3% increase on just the local aid or the local portion, do you have areas that you would be able to realize cuts?
No, sir. The budget that we presented to you represents the minimum to operate the district responsibly. We did not pad any of the line items. We did not overestimate. And from the beginning of the presentation, we put our cards on the table. This is exactly what is required to operate the district at a minimum level. This is on the basis of cutting 35 staff over the past 2 fiscal years.
Mike just ran some numbers for me. If we bring it to 3.25, then that's a difference of 146.
It's actually 206 because there's $60,000 in.
I didn't add that in.
All right.
You did?
No, I did not.
Okay,
So
yeah,
it'd
so it'd
be
be 206,000 you'd have to find.
That's if we bring it down to 3.25.
Because as it stands now, they still need to find $60,000 on the medical front.
But when the town is hit with stuff like that, we figure it out.
what does that do for the overall?
What
To get 3.25, what does that do for the overall municipal?
We didn't figure that out. We won't know that until just figure we're taking,
A guesstimate.
well, if we take from the
Treasurer's working
general
over there.
fund,
They're comparing notes.
if we take from the general fund 1.5, Denise, listen for a minute. If we take from the general fund the 1.5, don't pay attention to him, and we bring them to 3.25, what would that do to the general tax rate right now? Well,
You're saying school 3.25? We're at 26.180. Okay, 3.25 for the school.
okay.
Then we need, the levy would be, so that's 46. What do I need to close the levy?
A nurse can't figure this out.
Oh no, I'm on a different sheet than you, okay. So we need,
Yes.
While we're waiting, unless you're ready.
have you made a decision about the levy?
We have
Like-
not.
You have not.
But just assume that we have.
Do you mind if I ask two questions just for clarity?
Yes, please.
So have you guys offset the SRO school offset? Because I see it as 0 on clerk base, and it should be negative 62,000. That would help. Because the school pays the SRO.
It should be it's in my document.
It's in yours?
It's in mine,
Okay.
yeah.
And the second one is, if you're paying off the principal bond, should we remove the interest payments? If you're paying them off?
It would just be principal, we'd still be taxed. It would just be principal, we'd still be taxing for the,
You would still have interest payment if you paid off on July 1st?
no, so the interest payment is gonna be in the budget, the principal payment is still gonna be paid at the same time, just
Oh, I
the
gotcha.
source of the funds
Okay, I
would come
gotcha.
from somewhere else. Cause we just don't have enough left over in casino to
Yeah.
hit the interest as well. Why is this not?
Mike, did you wanna?
Yeah, I thought Denise was close.
I know, she looks like she's close.
That's okay. I, for one, and I understand all the conversations we've had about looking for the school department to skinny their budget a little bit more. At the same time, I reviewed this document, and I honestly couldn't tell you whether or not these figures are accurate. I don't think they've been vetted, and I'm not saying they're not. I just don't know that they've been vetted. So for us to determine a suggested percentage off based on anything in this proposal, I don't think would be the right way to proceed. And I'll just give one example from my own professional knowledge. There's a suggestion here to reduce the Assistant Superintendent, Director of Student Services to a lesser position, so to speak. And assuming that the Directors of Special Ed position would save salary money. Now, I don't know if you know on average what a Director of Special Ed for a system our size might be getting.
It's about the same.
About the same, that's what I thought, because I work every day with superintendents across the state, and I will speak to the person in this position. I find her very helpful with the work that we do with her, very knowledgeable, responsive, and my agency puts a lot of time burdens on student services directors, assistant superintendents who fill that role across the state, and she jumps to it. So just as that one example, I couldn't support looking at that, so I'm going to be willing to stick with what they have proposed to us. My big question was what we talked about the other night.
Can I
All right,
just,
Denise, did you figure it out?
before we do that, I have one question, gentlemen. And again, this is your predecessor and a prior school committee, but I seem to remember, so it's interesting, we have an assistant superintendent, and I seem to remember a prior school committee voting to eliminate that position, but now it's back again. And I'm just curious on the genesis of that.
I can explain that. Previously in Tiverton, there was an assistant superintendent, and there was a director of special education that worked for the Newport County Collaborative. The district eliminated the position of assistant superintendent and replaced that with the assistant superintendent for student services. So essentially, it's a reduction of a full-time administrator that was shared between 3 districts. So now the assistant superintendent of student services is the director of special education.
But at one time, did you remember, was
So it's effectively just a title change. There was no change in contracts.
Yeah, we changed.
Again, I don't mean to ask because I know this is your first year and it happened prior to you.
It's a change of responsibility. The assistant superintendent in Tiverton previously did not do special education work.
Right.
That was outsourced to the Newport County Collaborative. Now the assistant superintendent of student services is primarily responsible for special education work.
Okay. Councilor Perry.
You might not have this answer, but did the previous assistant superintendent have a secretary?
I do not know.
Does this one?
Yes.
Does she need a secretary?
Yes.
Yes.
There are.
Yes.
There
Can I
is.
just jump
Please.
in first?
I'm not asking Mr. Burke, I'm asking you.
Well, I'm going to say this. The amount of
I'm not
confidential
asking you.
information, I'll let him speak, but the amount of
But I'm not
confidential,
asking you.
the amount of confidential information that
Why
goes
are you
back and forth,
answering?
I'm giving you my perspective.
I don't
Mr.
want your
Haskins,
perspective.
Superintendent Haskins will answer in a minute. He'd let me respond. The amount of confidential information that goes back and forth between the special education department and other special education departments, private agencies and the like is immense. And the assistant superintendent cannot manage that type of a workload.
Thank you. Mr. Bart, I would agree. Special education is very much a paperwork-heavy business. There is a tremendous amount of federal compliance that is required. There is a lot of correspondence between the school and families. If you think of with over 300 students in special education, annual IEP meetings, and then other IEP meetings that happen throughout the course of the year are very intensive in terms of scheduling. So absolutely an administrative assistant to the assistant superintendent of student services is required.
John, may I?
Absolutely, unless Councilor Perry has anything. Okay. Councilor Camino.
So I just want to be clear on something that Mr. Burke said. My decisions are not based on this document. I still think there's a little bit of room within their own purview to reduce a little bit. I would be personally willing to support the 3.25. I think it helps a little bit, but I also think they can really look at their maintenance and cut some stuff in their maintenance because it's not getting done anyway. That's how I look at it. So we added some categories. Even if it's $10,000 in HVAC, every time something breaks or goes wrong, they come back here for an emergency repair or funds anyway. So I personally think there's some things that they can look and try to get that down to at least a 3.25.
So Denise,
Could you state your question again, please?
so if we give the town what we just approved, which is the 2-something.
Yep.
And we give them 3.25%.
Okay.
What would the tax rate be approximately? I'm not.
Well, that's why
The
I asked you.
increase. The percentage increase for the taxpayer. There is a method to my madness here.
I know there is, but normally we would know where you're looking at the levy. Because that's the other piece of this.
Do you want to be under 4% or at the cap?
Oh, I want
Do not want to be at the cap.
Okay.
I want to be at 3%.
Oh, you, on the levy? On the levy. It's two different things.
Right.
Mr.
So it
Robert
all
has-
depends on how much you want to take out of the general fund.
Right, and this is taking 1.5 million just because.
So if you're taking out 1.5 million, you're not going to get below your 4% because that's at the 4%. In order to get that 4%, you need to borrow whatever your shortfall is on the other revenue.
I don't, yeah,
So
you guys aren't
currently-
getting what I'm saying.
No.
Currently, you're at, if you were to do a 4%, right?
We don't want to do 4%.
I understand that. But if you were at 4%, your maximum tax levy is $45,326,000. So you guys need to then do the math as far as how much you want to take out of the general fund to get down to a 4%, to a 3%.
Right, but that's what I'm asking, though. What I'm asking is, without,
So if you want a 3% levy,
right, that, what will we have to give the school committee and take from the general fund? Is that clearer?
It's just two different questions.
It is two different questions, but you see where I'm going.
I do.
What is the increase to the
I
tax
don't want to say
base?
something that's not going to end up being true,
I know.
so.
Well, then forget it.
Just for reference right now,
I'll
Denise?
just make a motion then.
Just for reference, right? Just for
I-
reference right now, Denise, if you were at the 4%, just because that's the numbers I ran, it's a 28-cent increase on the tax rate, which would be a 24.7% tax rate increase. On an average home, you're looking at just under $100 tax increase
If we
if you were
do,
at 4%. So anything lower.
on the levy, but,
On the levy.
right, but what I'm saying is that giving the school committee 3.25?
Again, that's two
That's
questions.
two different questions,
different
right?
So right now, our request is 3.29% based on.
No, it isn't.
Based on the school appropriation in the budget. The budget you're looking at year over year would be 3.29%.
But you're counting state aid.
Well, I'm counting what the budget's doing, not what I'm counting, what the budget.
No, you're not, you're asking for an increase of 3.7, but you're, Brendan.
I know what you're saying, but if you
Brendan,
change this number.
the taxpayers, you're asking for 3.75% from the taxes.
From the local tax,
Right,
correct.
that's all we concern ourselves with. That is what we concern ourselves
But you're
with.
asking, I'm trying to answer your question.
You're not answering my question, though.
If you look at the budget doc, the
No,
grand
but-
total.
but what
Can I-
I'm
can I
trying to
just respond,
do-
Denise, if you don't mind? The grand total, general fund expenses, municipal side and the school side, if you take those two numbers, the 3.29% and the 2.87 comes out to 311. Based on the
Increase
budget
over
doc.
last year, the total budget.
Yes, the total budget.
Right.
That's how it's always been done.
So it's
That's what I'm referring
3.11.
to. I know what you're saying.
And that's
the
doing the
local side.
3,
It's 3.29%.
That's doing the 375.
that's 3.75.
But it comes out in
Yeah,
total.
but I won't vote for you to get 3.75, I'm sorry.
And just for the record, you
Yeah.
did just receive an increase in state aid, correct?
Correct, 28,000.
Is that reflected in this number?
No.
Well, maybe you should reflect it.
We can, but as John said, we're still trying to make up 60,000 for healthcare. And then if you're proposing another 145,000, it's gonna be
So give me a
detrimental to
minute.
the schools.
Right, somebody just needs to make a...
Yeah. And as you guys, as I promised you last year, you know, I stayed in a surplus and we're trying to advance the schools,
this
but
is
taking
your
away money
levy.
is gonna cut teachers.
Mr. Andrew, question for you. Remind me again the revenue we're recognizing on Medicaid.
150,000.
What have we historically had?
Last 2 years, around 400.
So, assuming things stay the same,
I don't like doing that, but yes.
I understand you don't. I mean, and again, we've had discussions. I personally think you guys should be sitting on a cushion of money at some point in the future, so that if you have a student come out of left field and
Yes.
blows your budget out, you've got a reserve. But
That's $100,000.
given where we sit today, it may be worthwhile to boost that Medicaid line item up by whatever it is that disappears here if something does.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just, as you know, our goal is to maintain the staffing of losing 35 people over 2 years. And, this is just trying to move the district in the better direction.
And believe me, I don't fault you guys at all for that.
And I know you're in a tough situation too. I totally get it.
We are.
But,
Well, one of the realities of Tiverton is that Tiverton is in the pressure zone when it comes to school funding. Pressure zone being defined as not enough state aid, more heavily reliant on local appropriation. And historically, in Tiverton, the school system has requested over the course of decades and been denied substantial increases. Not blaming this council, but there is a compounded effect that happens to a school budget over time.
But the school department has gotten more percentage increase in the last, say, 5 to 6 years than they ever from this council
That's what he's referring
and the
to.
prior
But
council.
we lost it on the education side.
But you lost it because your enrollment's down.
Well, enrollment's down.
Enrollment is
remember,
down.
As Administrator Jones has said, we're up 28,000 recently, and it's not because of enrollment, it's because of high-cost education. We would lose more if it was for enrollment, you are correct. However, that's why our budget is so high. Special ed cost is so high.
The cost of doing business has gone up on the municipal side. We see it too on the school side. Everything costs more. Inflation has skyrocketed. Health insurance, fuel, everything has gone up substantially, as you've seen on the town side as well. Therefore, you see big increases on the municipal side and percentage increases. The school department's asking for 3.75.
Councilor Perry.
Again, Denise is absolutely correct. You've gotten more money from this counselors that have been on here, and I've only been here 2 years, but previous counselors, you've gotten more money in the last 5 years, and you two haven't been around, but you've gotten more money in the last 5 years.
And the casino
than any
money,
other
too.
school committee. Plus, you've gotten capital. You've gotten over $5 million in capital, which other school committees have never gotten. Now, you say that everything's gone up, but what's really hurting you people is you've got 99 kids being homeschooled at, I don't know, $25,000 a kid we're missing out on? Roughly? You got 90-some kids, going to Portsmouth and Little Compton and Middletown.
To make a motion.
Those are the things we got to look at as a school committee.
I'm always the bad guy.
What's going on?
And we have.
And I'm not going to get into an argument with you tonight. That's your problem. It's not our problem. That's your school committee's problem. It's not this town council's problem.
I believe that the funding of the schools is a shared responsibility between the school department and the municipality.
And we've been doing that.
And I think the taxpayer believes that as well.
And we've absolutely been doing it.
We've been funding you for 5 years.
We are asking for a 3.75 on the municipal side, which we feel is the minimum required to operate the school department responsibly.
So just on the municipal side, right? You have police and fire, increased calls, no increased manpower, it all increases, and they just about get level funded, right? They didn't get anything this year except for the pay raises that were promised. So they're making it work with what they have. It goes the same way, right? I get it with the schools. I'm a supporter. I'm trying to meet somewhere in the middle and go with the 3.25. But it's the same. The municipal side, 2.6 or 2.86. Is that right? The correct number?
Well, excuse me, Council, that's an 8.36% increase on the municipal side. It was reduced because of the motion on the bond payments. It's an 8.36% increase requested by the town administrator for the municipal side. I'm not repeating anything that wasn't said here tonight.
But that benefits you guys too by doing this.
The fact is, our request comes in at 3.75. The municipal request comes in at 8.36. It was substantially reduced by paying off the bond, and that's the reason. But in terms of an overall increase, we're looking at a big difference here in how the school department is being funded compared to the municipal department.
Go ahead.
I'll make a motion to for a 3.25 school budget.
Do we have a second?
Increase over the FY26.
You don't want to say. You don't want to say that.
Okay, so I'm going to change it because of direction from my colleague.
3.25
On the local appropriation.
Yes, from FY26 over the 29,240,248.
Do we have a second?
3.25.
Councilor Diemerders?
I'm going to second it I'll second it for discussion. Because I know some councilors are not seconding this because they want to go lower. I just have that feeling. When we decrease our budget on purpose, it's to give you more. We've been doing this historically year by year. Taking that bond payment and decreasing what the town needs helps you. It helps you because if we didn't do that, then you would get nowhere near 3.25. And we would, like, this is ridiculous you said what you said. I really have to tell you that. And it's okay. It's okay.
Which portion was ridiculous, Council?
That we reduced our budget for our sake.
I only repeated what was said.
Absolutely not
I only
true.
repeated what I heard this evening, Councilor.
What you heard this evening was this council going through line by line for the last 3 nights, reducing our budget, which I don't see the school committee doing, talking to department heads, getting justification for spending. We did that for 3 nights. And yes, you're right. We were high. So were you. What we figured out, we will never agree on this because I'm getting really angry right now and I don't want to do that. I really am. We took from the casino money to decrease taxes for the entire town, to bring it down. And this town council has gotten so much less of percentage than the school committee historically to bring taxes down because we go through every line item and we find savings. And sorry, but that's the facts. And you haven't been here long enough to even make some of the statements you're making.
I only repeated what I heard here tonight, Councilor. I would ask you to go back and look at the transcript. However, I will say that this budget presentation is based on last year's budget presentation, which saw a substantial decrease in personnel. 21 personnel in the Tiverton School Department, 35 over the course of the last 2 years. I saw the town council reduce appropriation to the police department by $63,000. I saw the town council reduce appropriation to the fire department by $69,750. I saw the school committee reduce request in their discussions of $342,387.
So, Mr. Haskins, just if I could rebut that, because I think as we look back on history, right, many of us here have been on multiple councils, right? We've gone through this. You stepped into a situation where your predecessor decided that the number we gave the schools wasn't enough and decided to spend, at the time, $1.5 million. Luckily, we had some things happen to bring that number down. Again, I don't hold you accountable for that one iota. But what I will say is that I've been part of councils where we have taken it on the chin. We had a significant issue with the rate of pay of our staff on the heels of, the school department, again, prior to your time, increasing contracts, right? Reaching agreements that increased, the pay rates with their employees. And, for far too long in this town, the municipality side has taken it on the chin so that the school department's, budget could increase. There was a period of time, again, prior to your time here, where there was a petitioner budget to put more money into the school system. And, some of us sitting here on this dais were part of that effort in order to go out and get that budget passed in the face of people in Councilor T. Medeiros' own house. So I would just caution you, as we think about this working relationship together, about making statements where it makes it seem like the municipality side has not done our fair share. And, part of that, again, even prior to the leadership on this school committee, there was a quote at one point from the prior chair that said, whatever the number is for the schools, it's not enough. We could give you guys 8%. It still wouldn't be enough for education. But the fact remains that we're in a position now where we have a $36 million spend in a school system that's got 1,400 kids in it. And, I meant what I said about earlier, what I said about we need to have a serious discussion about what the future of education in Tiverton looks like, because we cannot continue this K-shaped movement where enrollment declines and the dollars keep going up. Again, not a knock on you, not a knock on Mr. Andrade, right? If anybody's responsible, it's your predecessor and prior school committees. But I still think that given the fact that historic revenues on the Medicaid side have been about 400,000, even at 3.25%, there should be enough that you guys can bump that revenue line item up and still not have to alter the budget. And that's just my thought, how I would handle it from your perspective. Not telling you what to do, but I think that would be an approach I would take.
But if those 3 student comes in,
I fully understand. We are walking the razor's edge. I get it.
that's 300,000,
I get it.
and it's happening.
And I would also say on the flip side too, right? Had prior councils not done what they did with both police and fire, what happens when the call comes into 911 and there's nobody on duty?
Yep.
So this is the balancing act that we have. It's unfortunate because the budget committee does not have a quorum, and their task in the charter is to balance the needs of the town with the ability of the taxpayers to pay for it. So we fill that role now.
Yeah, it's just,
And I can tell you the 4% levy increase, the prior town council president who sits to my right has always said, I will not ever ask the state to go above the 4%. I'm going to continue that tradition. We're not going above the 4%. So we have to make do with what we've got. And I think as we look out longer term, it's how do we solve on the revenue side in this town, right? Because we are predominantly a residential tax base. We have effectively no commercial. I ran the numbers. I think it's like 7%. That's got to change. I think this council has taken steps towards that with some of the transactions we've done in the industrial park. There's definitely interest out there, and I think that's a trend that's going to continue, where we're going to add more commercial taxpayers. That'll help soften the burden on everybody here, right? But it's unsustainable for us to continually go back to the residential taxpayers and whack them year over year over year, especially when a good chunk of them who have school-age children are not sending them to the school system here.
Mr. President, quick question.
Yes.
The 3.75 to 3.25, what was the dollar amount change?
about 145,000.
Yeah.
So,
Well, no, it's $200,000 because there's the 60 that they need to find out of the
Well, that's not part of it. 60,000 not part of it. 145, 3.7.
I'm operating on absolute numbers that you guys need to come up with.
I agree. I have to find over 200, but
Yeah.
the number David's referring to is 145.
so
145.
3.75 to 3.25 is 145. And I agree with the council president on if the Medicaid historically has been 400, even if you double that line to 300, there's your 150 right there.
It is, but
And I will add,
little
yeah,
wiggle room.
No, I will add, I mean, between Councilor Comito and President Edwards, and even in conversation here with Councilor Perry, I'm not in your shoes. I do feel that there's probably some stuff that could be trimmed. I've also said from Mr. Haskins' day one that he's not Peter, and I don't want to handicap the guy. I want to give him the best shot we can. But I've also got to revert back to, we've got to be careful with the budget. It's getting back to, again, a former school committee chair saying it's not our problem that you're not paying your municipal employees. She said it at a meeting. It's not our problem. Well, we paid them. It's your problem now. So we paid them respectfully and what they deserve, if not more.
Never mind the statement about the fire truck.
But, yeah, correct. We won't get into that, but yeah, correct. Wasted money on a fire truck, but I think a majority of the taxpayers would disagree. Police is just as important as fire, which is just as important as education, if not education being up there, number one. I've had the conversation with the rec director recently. He likes to say to me, you can't compare me to the fire department. It's just not fair. So I'm comfortable with the 3.25 if you increase that Medicaid line to 300.
All right, so we've got a motion on the floor. We had a second. No, well, Councilor DiMedeiros did, but Councilor Perry also seconded the motion. So this is to reduce the 109,655 to by, I'm sorry, 109,495 by 145 and change, correct?
Around there.
Okay. Which represents a 3.25% increase in the local appropriation. So, all those in favor? Opposed? All right, now to the fun stuff. Money in the door.
That's never easy.
We, before we do this, I want to know what that total, what's the total, Counselor Burke, what was the total decrease? I just want to know what the all-in number is so we can, okay.
So 3.25% increase is a $950,000 increase, which brings this down by 146.
So the total bottom line should be minus 146. Is equal to this, minus 146,366.94.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so there, the top end for the school is 36,165,947. Huh? Yes. Yes, we're going to take 5 minutes so that the treasurer can get caught up on her numbers when the fire chief stops harassing her.
All right, guys, let's get back to this.
But anyway, what I said to him over there was,
Hold on, we're live.
yeah, that's right.
All right, the revenue numbers on here. That's the next item. All right, here we go. Where is Councilor DiMederos?
Send out a search party.
Can you poke your head out for me, Stu? Thank you, sir.
Send out a search.
That's why you're the director, sir. All right, next item is we got to look at the revenue projections.
She's coming.
I think we're pretty straightforward here. The one piece that I do want to talk about is where are we?
We can increase prorated taxes to 65,000.
Prorated taxes. Okay. So, anybody have any questions on these revenue numbers here? I do have one. Madam Treasurer, where does the trash, the pay-as-you-throw revenue fall?
350, it's all the way at the bottom.
So the pay-as-you-throw transfers, $350,000 comes out of that pay-as-you-throw fund and goes into general revenue. We use that to offset the overall budget. Okay. Okay. So I just want to call the council's attention to something on the pay-as-you-throw transfer piece. The actual ordinance stipulates that all the pay-as-you-throw dollars that come in to the pay-as-you-throw account are restricted to pay for the maintenance of the now capped landfill and then to offset directly the trash contract. So overall, I know we've historically averaged, what, 485,000 approximately net off of the bags? Okay, so yeah, I'm asking for the crowd at home. So, yeah, those in the audience, mainly our department heads. So I really think we should be, directly impacting the trash contract with those dollars that we're going to forecast to come in, rather than treat it as general revenue to stay in compliance with the ordinance. So if we make $485,000 and it costs, call it $60,000 to monitor the landfill, then $425,000 should come off the top of the trash contract, because that's where that money's going to come from. No, if we keep it exactly the same as what we've been doing historically. But we're treating it as general revenue. It should be a direct offset to the trash contract. And if 485 comes in, we hold back. I mean, if 350 is what's coming back into the budget, and we did 485, you're telling me that it's 100. Are we still paying that off? Yep. So my question then is, what are we paying for monitoring? Because I saw in the budget, I think we zipped that down, or we talked about it.
There's a couple of different contracts, and I don't know what they are, but out of the operating budget, the general fund, there's a PAR contract for $55,300 that comes out of that line item for engineering, testing, and what is that what it's called?
Cost?
Yes.
Yep.
They charge $26.50 a month, and then there's a few other items. And then there's part of that bill that they call additional services that gets charged to the landfill closure fund, Fund 300. So the bill gets divided up based on whatever it is that they're doing. So there's two pieces to that. I can't tell you exactly what they are, without looking at all of the invoices. But that goes to the DPW director and him and his assistant split it up.
So are you
But they're
suggesting that
contractual.
the 350 should be whatever it is, the amount, but should go into a restricted receipts account?
Well, it shouldn't actually ever come in as recognized as revenue here. It should
Right.
be directly offset inside of the budget.
Right, so a restricted receipts account would offset it then if we did it that way.
I am not following you at all.
So right now in our municipal budget for the trash contract, it is call it 1.5 million. If we have 350, we should reduce that trash contract by the 350, not treat it as general revenue.
Okay.
So I guess what's the difference?
That's a fair point, but the difference
That's
is.
her point that I'm just repeating.
But here's the difference.
Give credit where credit is due.
No, but here is the difference. So the pay-as-you-throw program was originally instituted in 2011. It's been $10 for a roll of bags since 2011. $10 today is almost $15. $10 from 2011 is worth almost $15 today. We haven't adjusted the bag rates for inflation. This is a user-based program. And I understand the objections about looking at barrels and everything here from the council. Fact of the matter is, if we looked at increasing the revenue on the pay-as-you-throw line item, it should be a direct offset into the trash contract, which ultimately means less of the taxes going to the residents. Because as we all know, for the way that we handle trash in this town, historically has been we tax people and then we make them buy bags. My opinion, in a perfect world, like every other municipality in the state does, well, every other municipality, meaning, our neighbors across the river, is we should be looking at having those who utilize the trash service be the ones who pay for the trash service. Similar to Portsmouth, similar to Middletown.
Well, that was part of the concept with pay as you throw. Because if, I don't think I like these mics, but.
They're very sensitive on the touch button.
That was the concept with pay as you throw at the time, was that if you use more trash, then you paid for more bags.
Correct.
And people who, right, so that was the whole concept with that at the time. So people who only put one bag a week paid that one bag a week instead of taxing everybody the same amount. Because pay as you throw is a tax.
So I think what you're suggesting is that we run the trash like an enterprise fund.
Correct.
There you go.
But that would mean taking the trash expense completely off of the budget. And then assessing fees, stickers, bags to offset the cost.
Well, in this instance, our collection method is bags.
Right.
And then whatever the delta would be, you either tax for it or you take it in the form of a non-tax, which is money out of the general fund.
But I don't think we could, pay for the whole.
Not, without a plan.
Without a plan.
Without a plan.
Because the
Right.
bags, I mean, what are you gonna bring the bags to, $50?
No.
Really, you're gonna have to.
No, but that's how it's generally run.
Right.
And what they call it.
So based on our historical volume of bags and recognizing that if we continue to use the same number of bags, the cost of the bags doesn't change. Any change in the price is just an increase in the revenue receipts of the town. If you went from $10 and $10 per roll to 15 and 15, it's estimated that that number would be about $780,000 net. So that covers about half the costs of the trash, which would necessitate us to transfer out of the general fund for the delta. If you went 20 and 20, it gets you about $1.9 million, 1.09, based on the volume we've been running, which still would mean, another $500,000 to close that gap.
I think 20 and 20 is way too high.
But in the truest,
people are already complaining about what the bags are like, and now we're going to double the.
Can we, I think we need to do a demonstration of taking the trash out of the budget, what it does to the tax rate, because you're gonna have to take enough money out of the general fund to backfill what you don't sell in bags.
Right.
And then you still may have some money coming out of the general fund to balance the budget. And so I think you need to have like the two scenarios, and it would be helpful for people to understand that.
Perfect. So that gives me a task.
Is this something, sir, that you're looking to do this year?
I think it should. I mean, we're sitting at a effectively an inflection point here for the town, where we bought ourselves another year of life. We've been told by our contractor that the way we collect trash is not going to continue. At what point, we don't know, but it's probably sooner rather than later. And, you know, in my opinion, if we're going to potentially look at moving, we should be able to have people have an apples to apples conversation. So, for instance, coming into the original discussion, people would say, oh, I only spend about $140, $150 a year in bags. But with $1 million house, you're actually spending significantly more because we're taxing you for it.
What's the rate?
At the time, I think it was 39 cents per thousand. And the assessor's just staring at me because he knows I'm right. So in any case, I think that, you know, the pay-as-you-throw transfer, you know, I think that should just go to directly offset whatever we're going to hit on the trash contract, if we keep it at the levels it's at now.
I think the only way we can really do that is if we move to an enterprise fund. And I can't do that tonight.
No,
Mr. Assessor, I was waiting for you, sir.
Probably not for this answer, though. Just as I was thinking about that, if you'd have shifted over to an enterprise system or what have you, then you're taking away the, right now, commercial properties help subsidizing the pay-as-you-throw. If you take it away from that, then you're going to, 100% of that's going to go to the residential users. Just a thought.
And that is 100% a fair thought. And I think, you know, we also have residential users who are subsidizing the trash contract today who don't utilize it.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. No, I'm sure that we know that there are residents that have a dumpster or do something along those lines. So I think, like the treasurer said, though, I think we need to game this out and look at all the, and I mentioned it during our last meeting, and I'll continue to mention it. The council's already given myself and the solicitor direction about looking forward for the trash the trash contract and putting it out to bid and bringing it back to you. These are all items that need to be reflective of that bid so it can see the fiscal impact for the town.
I think we'll have a hard time doing it this year. I think it's going to take a lot of preparation and thought.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I would like to dive into that trash account at some point, just to see if we're carrying dollars over year that could be used.
Yeah. That is a good point.
Any other questions on the revenues here? Anything you guys would like to call out? Everybody just tired, Councilor Paull?
No, I was just circling back on the number of 39 cents per thousand that we currently pay no matter what for trash that people don't realize. And I'm just throwing something in here for a friend of mine that has a dumpster. So they pay $197 of their taxes towards the trash service that they don't use because they have a dumpster. So under the proposed and talked about only barrel system, at 180, they would be saving 17 and not even buying bags. So, just throwing that one out there.
Are we comfortable with the landfill revenue at 3,500?
Landfill revenues decreased significantly since there's no landfill.
Well, recycling center. We're getting people with white goods that we charge for. Mattresses that are clean, certain things
But
like
this
that.
is also another one where if we put a large dumpster over there,
It's also part of the global trash RFP conversation.
Why is the miscellaneous revenue for senior center decreasing? That just we're not realizing it.
I was going to ask
What kind of revenue?
I was going to ask, yeah, what's the revenue, like, what is it?
We charge the seniors for trash bags.
No, I think it's for special projects, right? Like,
She runs classes.
yes,
Ukulele lessons.
Yes.
Drum circles that the seniors contribute a few dollars to.
to take it, yes.
So that comes in as revenue from the senior center. Wow. And then, well, she has to pay
The instructor.
the instructors.
I know, but wouldn't it be like in a revolving account just for the seniors?
Change the charter.
Okay.
We're
I'll
not,
look
we're
at
not
it.
allowed to have these restricted accounts, it's kind of rare.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
I'm just,
So you know, some
I don't know.
senior centers charge a fee.
maybe it's too much to have common sense. I don't know. We just restrict everything.
You may be right, but the charter doesn't allow us to do
Yeah, I
that.
get it.
Some
I think it's
sen-
the same thing with the fire department. I mean, the revenue coming in is 910, they should get a portion of that back, and then we should offset something else and not.
But-
The argument,
And then
well,
like
it's all
every
taxed.
department would want to do that. We've discussed this before.
Counselor Burke.
No, I just wanted to note on the senior center, some senior centers charge a membership fee too. We don't, which is good. Yeah. We do?
Yeah.
Oh, we do? Okay. I didn't know we did.
$5.
$5, okay.
For the
Some are more
year.
than that. Some are more
For the
than that.
year.
$5
Not
for
much,
the
but
year.
more than that. Yeah.
There might be a decrease in revenue because they've had a decrease in
Population.
Population.
Okay.
Well, they did have it.
Another one that jumped out at me, it looks like we don't anticipate or collect any revenue on dog fines. Is that just because we don't assess dog fines?
those are collected through fines and costs now.
Okay.
Every now and then we'll get a scattered one, but now they go through the court system.
So
Is what I've been told.
4533, that account will just be going away for next year? Okay.
The cost for the dinghy dock. Do you remember that?
What was your question?
I think we lose money on that.
I'm just
that's what you're asking.
trying to see the cost. So how much is it for the dinghy dock and a permit?
I think they're charging $300, $350. We haven't collected anything yet this year for the dinghy dock, but we should start.
Yeah, I only ask because I actually ran into one of the Harbor Commission members today who said that they had 6 last year, I guess, and they're anticipating 6 this year.
I'll tell you right now.
So we're spending $5,000 to net 1,000?
We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 7 paid last year,
7 paid?
$350 apiece. Yeah, it hasn't, they thought they were gonna have a lottery and there would be a lot of people.
There's no room. So 2450.
So, you can put that up a little. Do you wanna go up on that?
There's also a proposal, of course, to add additional docks. And there was mention, and I haven't been to a Harbor Commission meeting, but there was mention of additional space for dinghies. So I don't know if that eventually would increase beyond the 7.
I would hope for the sake of our expense budget, it eventually increases beyond $5,000 that it costs us to run the dinghy dock.
Do you think we can safely put that at 3?
Is that what you wanna do?
If there's 7 and they're $350 apiece, then
It's $24.50.
Oh, 2450, that's me too.
yeah.
Am I putting it up?
I mean, I would, if there's 7 people, I think we just, again, we're nickel and diming here, but every nickel counts.
Okay.
Counselor Paull, is that in the form of a motion?
Yes,
Yes, it
motion
is.
to increase the dinghy dock revenue from 1,000 to 2,000.
Can I? Second discussion.
Counselor.
Isn't there a limit? There's a limit on how many boats they can have at the dinghy dock. Do we know what that number is? Are we increasing it above
No.
what the number is to be allowed?
He's coming in under what they did last year.
There is a limit.
There's a limit to the number of boats that can be on the dinghy dock.
The limit does not exist.
What do you mean it doesn't
I'm just
exist?
kidding. I'm quoting Mean Girls.
It's either 12 or 14.
I didn't think it was that,
I
okay.
didn't think it was that high,
I
but
think
is
12
it?
is high, yeah. But,
I thought it was 10, to be honest. I was speaking with the treasurer, I think they have 8 this year, from what I've been told.
Okay, but what I'm saying is if we're gonna, I mean, I don't wanna increase it there with a goal that we're not gonna reach if there's only allowed to have so many boats
No,
there.
1,000 to 2,000 is reasonable. If they have 8, then that is actually more than what we're putting in here for revenue.
Because I also think that might change once we get the police boat and the fire, or the harbor master. There's rearrangements of, correct, Mr. Burke? There's rearrangements of what's happening over there.
But they didn't mention it would decrease, did they?
No, the intent overall, Patrick, if I remember right from our conversations, is to increase the total number. The intent overall is to increase the total number of slots available, and plus have the room for the 2 boats. or
Correct.
2 boats.
And I know that we're working on the
and
parking lot behind the red.
And that was part of the problem with getting people, where would they park? And it was the first or second year. It's a new thing. So it's going to take a little bit of time to get it up to speed.
Thank you for the insight.
All right, motion been made and seconded.
Their liaison.
All those in favor? Okay. 2,000. Yeah. Yeah.
What about the historical beach receipts? We're looking at 20 and 30. Fogland's typically the revenue generator of the 2. Last year, Fogland is 64,000.
And Grinnell's did 30.
I think we bump it up 60. So I'll motion to increase it from 50 total on the beaches to 60.
Second.
Motion made and seconded. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor? If one outperforms the other, then we asked we asked the chair to take a look at it for us.
The director.
All right.
Let's get those last few pop shots in.
Forgive my ignorance. Public Service Corporation tax. Okay. Hotel tax is taking a whack.
Hotel tax.
All right.
We did 0.
No.
No, it's more than just hotels.
No, I know that. Just want to make sure. Didn't 0.
All right. So we sit at what? 1568,078. Okay. Mr. Assessor, what number do we got to get to?
I think we're doing all right. I just talked to him.
I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. Are you looking for what the 3% levy number is going to be? Denise has it.
Oh, okay. Just defer.
Yeah. But the 3%, the tax increase is 17 cents. Was going, yeah, it was 17 cents currently. It's 11.33. It's going to go to 11.50 at a 3% tax levy increase.
a 3% levy increase? Is that
Right.
what you're figuring?
Right.
So we still need to take 1,780,000 out of the general fund.
178?
Mhm.
And we've got 2.6,
Yeah.
and that does not include the check that we got on Friday?
No.
Good.
Oh, so we have to decide what to,
So yeah, this is the last revenue item, is general fund with balance withdrawal.
150, 1.5, I mean.
She says we need 1
You need 1,780,000.
7.8.
Oh, okay.
If you're gonna do a 3% levy increase,
Okay.
give the schools 3.25.
I guess I wasn't paying attention either.
And there's 2.5 available.
1.7 is fine because
So what's the,
It's almost the same as last year.
okay. And that number would be
1,780,840.
841?
1,780,840.
All right, so I'll make a motion that we pull 1,780,840 from the general fund. Motion's been made and seconded. Any further discussion? I have one piece of discussion. I would love us to get to a point in time in this town where we are not hitting the general fund. And that's gonna take some work. So, any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor? All right, which brings our total non-taxable revenue number to 15,673,078 plus 1,780,840. 17,453,918. And that gets us to a 3% levy increase.
people don't understand the levy.
Yeah, it's hard to explain all that
Yeah,
language.
it's very hard to explain it.
Yeah. Are you changing the camp revenue number?
Yeah.
We're going to.
We increased
You said,
the cost of the camp, right? So it should,
So what is the camp number now?
he's saying 40,000.
40, okay.
One minute, small increase.
Now you are the director, sir.
but safely 40.
Well, so what it's showing right now is it's at 45. What I'm trying to distinguish is if that is inclusive of scholarships given or not.
Got it.
In here, but that's what the current number is as of the registration purpose.
All right, so the actual,
So coming out of the general fund would be 1,765,840. 1,765,840.
oh, you're pulling it off of that number, okay.
And you made that 45, is that what you said?
He made it 40.
All right, and that is a net levy of 3%.
Yes.
All right.
What else do we have to vote on?
So, Mr. Solicitor, we want to vote on that number?
I think you should just vote on the whole thing tonight, and we'll put together an ordinance.
We'll get the crystal ball out.
All right, so,
Unless, I mean, I think that we have it, right? Well, I think we should just wait till we get the ordinance together, because it's going to list the numbers.
you're going to have the ordinance tomorrow?
We have to have it for tomorrow night's meeting in order to.
Set the public hearing.
Tomorrow night's meeting?
Tomorrow night's meeting.
Is it posted?
Yes.
Okay.
Meeting's posted, but the ordinance.
So,
You have to set the hearing date tonight
okay.
for the public hearing.
What dates, Madam Clerk?
I need at least 14 days to advertise the public hearing. I have 21 days on the ordinance that's also on tomorrow night's meeting. So, sometime in June.
So 14 days from today or tomorrow?
It has to be in the paper for 14 days. So, we're meeting tomorrow to discuss the Section 107, change for the bonded debt. That needs 21 days. So that looks like it would be a June 22nd date.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's 14 days, sorry, it's 14 days, the notice for the public hearing has to be posted for at least 14 days, so 14 days from tomorrow would be what? Oh, after advertising.
You have to
You won't get it in,
advertise.
You're right, unless you use the journal.
So you're gonna go June 8th?
June 8th is town council meeting.
June 8th is the town council meeting.
14th, right?
Right.
So
You did it last time, I think, you used the council
May
meeting.
Yeah.
28th.
We can just keep the agenda
Yeah.
light.
I mean, you won't really get much of a, well, I don't know, but we haven't really had much of a public hearing.
Are we good with that, June 8th?
You guys have the form ordinance, right? You just gotta transfer those numbers.
Well, we have the meeting.
We'll have to get it in the paper, so I need the advertisement.
So June 8th might be cutting it short, no?
What's your deadline for the paper?
It's Monday.
He left.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Next Monday's the earliest.
Unless you use the journal.
Is it business days or just days?
Days, 14 days.
So if it's 14 days, then June 8th is plenty of time.
For the 14 days.
You could miss next week's Monday deadline and still have plenty of time.
2 days from next Monday.
No, because if it's in the paper on the 21st, then it's the 28th, and then June 4th would be 14 days to make the 8th.
It's a date for the publication.
Oh, okay.
Vacation day is Thursday.
So it's published on Thursdays, so.
I can get it on Wednesdays.
As well as, you have to set the public hearing date as well as location.
Location here, June 8th.
But the town council meeting, yeah.
Can we advertise it in the Onion?
And does it matter if I can't make the tomorrow night's agenda item for section 2-107 change? That won't be in until, that requires 21 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. As long
So-
as it's passed before the end of the fiscal year, that's fair.
So that would make that public hearing the 22nd for that one, okay?
Okay,
Just so you're all aware.
just under the wire.
Mm-hmm.
We could find more cuts between now and then.
I don't think-
Oh, it depends what the public hearing comes, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know about DOR.
Lately, nobody shows up. Well, it's school.
This proposal to the DOR, the proposed unified, because it's not the final, but it's proposed, so we're gonna do that. Preliminary. This is a preliminary unified budget.
So you
we're
want a full
adopting.
vote on this now?
I don't think we need it. No, we'll get the ordinance. We have good notes, but we don't have to vote on this. Tomorrow night will be the final.
Just want to confirm. Is everybody here present going to be here tomorrow?
I am.
Counselor?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so there's a quorum. I might not make the meeting. That's why I asked. All right, so that concludes general business, and with that, I'd like to make a motion to go into closed executive session. Solicitor Marcello, Rhode Island General Law 42465A2, Watershed Solar Development v. Town of Tiverton, NC 2026-0036, and Administrator Jones, Rhode Island General Laws 42465A2, Twin River Tiverton LLC v. Town of Tiverton, NM 2022-0138, related to community host agreement and previous tax treaty. Legal advice from counsel related to potential litigation.
So moved.
Counselor Comito.
Yes.
Counselor Burke.
Yes.
Counselor DiMederos.
Yes.
I'm a yes. Counselor Paull.
Yes.
Counselor Perry is a yes. We are now in closed executive session.